Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon here in Decatur, Alabama. Will Stuart here. Let me pull up that right scoreboard here as we've got our youth adult matches going on. Will Stuart here of USA Darts, of course. Welcome to our stream, and thanks for joining us early on I can't say too early on a Sunday, but early for most of us in the Dart Hall. No denying that one. But this is our youth adult 13 to 19 division, as you can see there at the bottom of Dart Connect. Pull up and get some names here. I know it's Mason Sazier. I do not know his partner's first name. Let me go ahead and get that for you. Taking on Cassandra Sage and Hines Sage is, I believe, what I saw there. Let me just double check and be sure. Yeah, Mason and Tim taking on Cassandra and Hines in this semi-final matchup. What a great shot there. At least gave herself an opportunity at the 160. Great triple 20. Mason, a talented 15-year-old here. Definitely one to keep your eye on in the near future, as could potentially be a great dart shot for years to come. He's got 51 remaining here. They do have to double out here in this 13 and 19-year-old division. And here's the kicker, too. Once you get below 100, it's just the kiddos playing. So they do have to double out in this one. For the 6 to 12-year-old age gap, I think it's single out for them. Make it just a little bit easier. I think you have to do that. 10-20 for tops. Hines is letting her know, just helping her out. I cannot stress this enough. If you have a tournament, even if you maybe don't think you have a lot of youth participation in your area, add an event just to see if maybe a couple people come out. Maybe get a handful, maybe get more than that, but give it a try. Support these youngsters and the game itself. We need to do that so we can grow and become better dart players overall. Let's be honest, we can start them at a younger age. Who knows? 32 for Mason. Unfortunately, hits the 7 there. Do apologize for the slight rocking. I'm not going to go out there and tell everybody to watch for the tripod. There's kiddos and stuff. They're not going to pay attention. They don't care. Especially the younger age group that's right next to this one on the other board. I believe they're in the it's a semifinal match as well going on over there. So looks like the match was just won by somebody. So we'll have a finals here coming your way for that 6 to 12 age group sooner rather than later. I'm going to check in with the tournament staff, see if we can maybe put one on. And then do the second one right after, so maybe we can feature both of those finals. William's saying it's nice to see 30 people between both age groups competing. Yeah, 100%. No denying there. When you get that participation, it's a memory that these kiddos can hold on to for a while, participate with maybe their parent or maybe a friend or so have it. But, yeah, good to see that for sure. I know Port City had a good amount of entries for their youth event today, too. Anytime you can see that is great. It's a 14. They're going to have to go double 7. I will say this is a little bit trickier task when you add the double out into the mix for the 13 to 19-year-olds if maybe you're a little bit newer player. Mason definitely has some experience behind him, though. I don't know much about Cassandra, admittedly. He dropped that first dart into the 14. I know you explained that that under 100 are only the kids. Was that for both age groups? That's a good question. I didn't hear the first meeting with the 6 through 12 age gap. I just hopped up there and heard the format for the upper age group. So I'll find that out. I know that we got our final called on board number 1. So our finals always kind of take the precedent over the semifinals, which is unfortunate. I wish we could stream both, but being that we only have one board cam, it's one or the other. So we will probably hop on over to that 6 to 12 group here in just a moment so we can kind of watch some of them as well. But I'm going to get that information for you, William, and everybody else so that we have it, and that way I'm not just talking like let's be honest, an idiot, not knowing what not knowing what the format is. So, in case you didn't know, I do that from time to time. I know that our women's doubles cricket event is started, or it has started in the background. Some boards have been called. That started at 10:30 local time. Three for double 2. It was right there. Definitely would like that one back as Tim tries to talk to Mason, give him a little pep talk, say, hey, you got this. It's the madhouse. Mason just said, what a shot. We're not too far away from these folks. To be honest, we're probably about 15 feet from where these players are standing. Take a little gander. That camera's probably 3-4 feet from me. So we got to kind of whisper a little bit, just in case. Ooh, that one I thought was in for Mason. Cassandra puts a good marker with that first dart. She unfortunately can't use it. Mason just having a little struggle here, and Tim knows it too. That's why he continues to talk to him, saying, hey, you know what you're capable of. Come on, bud. But instead, Cassandra's getting another look here. Try to get a leg on the board. Oh, that one was in. I think that one was definitely in. It looked like that hit right into the double 2 and maybe collected a little bit of that wire and popped out. Tim gives him a little playful, come on, bud. Come on, bud. All right, Mason can definitely use that. He's got to put it right on top of that first marker dart. Tim says, you knocked it out of the way at least. Back to the madhouse for Mason, and he finally collects. He goes, yes! Here we go. Finally puts the leg on the board here in our youth adult event. I'll look to push that one out of their mind and hope for a little better leg this go round. We all know how that can be, especially when you add the cameras into your face. It can be a little intimidating, let's be honest. Love that we get somebody in the YouTube chat who wants to say, wow, good talent. Well, bud, you wouldn't do much better, let's be honest. Well, that's one thing I won't stand is coming in here and trying to attack some kiddos, that's for sure. So we'll just block you. How about that? See you, bud. I don't mess around with that stuff. Especially when it comes to our youth competitors. All they should have is support. Yeah, that may have been not the best of leg, but let's be honest. They're out here getting the job done, trying their hand at the game of darts. And that's good, that they're getting involved young, trying to see where this game could take them. I said it earlier, there's just so many sports here in the U.S. that these kiddos can get involved in when they're young. Basketball, football, baseball, hockey, there's all this. Video games is a big deterrent too these days. People think they can become professional video game players, and just to see them out and about getting involved here is great. And look at Tim. We could fill this up here. Elon Musk joining us. Get out of here, bud. we'll just get rid of that one. Don't be listening to Elon there, folks. I guarantee you that's not the real Elon. Let me go ahead and check real quick. I believe our other match is underway. And this is a final over on the other board. I know we started here. I don't really want to pop off, but being that that's a final, I want to give some love to the 6 to 12-year-old bracket. So I'm going to go ahead and jump on over there. I'll keep you updated on this match, folks. But no matter what, we're going to get one of these two teams in the finals up next. So let me go ahead and do that. We've got some youngsters over here, as you can see. We'll have to kind of maneuver our camera here and there. As we'll get our scoreboard up here. And we should be able to tell after this first start if the kiddo has to go from under a ton or significantly, or 50 or so. Because he'll have to stop. And yeah, he's not stopping. So I'm wondering if it's 50 that they're going to have to do that. I will double check here in just a moment, but I'll go ahead and go do that real quick so I know for a fact. Is it under 100 for the 6 to 12? Okay, just make sure. I think it is under 100, as Danny Baggish helped me out there. He's going to go check for me so I can stay on the mic. I just about handed it over to Danny, but who wants to listen to that guy? We've got the somebody asking, Will, I was going to buy some merchandise for sticking up for the kids. Are the jerseys really 8 to 10 weeks? If you customize that, yes, depending on the jersey, A to Z does have some in stock. So they could potentially send it to you right away. It's under 100. Okay, it's under 100. So first leg did get taken out by Woodard and Woodard. So, yeah, it just kind of depends. If you want that personalized, it will take 8 to 10 weeks. Sometimes it's significantly less. It just depends on how much the manufacturer has to do and whatnot. Normally, I'll be honest, it's about 4 to 6 weeks rather than 8 to 10. The 8 to 10 is just to make sure. Ooh, sorry, bud. There you go. Oh, you good? Sorry about that, kiddo. Well, we didn't want to do it, but I guess we'll listen to him anyway. Danny Baggish, what's going on?
I'm back, big dog. I am back rested and ready to go.
Oh, man.
What a day yesterday.
What a day today. Rounding out our event here this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. Four events for the adults. I should just say 5 because the adult youth today. But, yeah, good comment here. Stand still, do not lunge. In regards to the kiddos at this age, it's a little bit tougher. They may not have that arm. Let's be honest. The what am I trying to say here?
I'm just gonna let you
ability.
keep going.
The ability to do that one can be a little bit tough to.
Just get it to the board.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that age, just my opinion. We're really not teaching them to the techniques per se.
Yeah.
Right. You just have fun, get it to the board, and so forth. But 13 through 19 might be a little bit different story.
I agree with that one there. Yeah, Mason on the other board. He's a capable player. He can potentially do a lot with this game if he continues to play. But yeah, he's one of those guys. Yeah, you're definitely not going to win a lunge. You're going to work on your form there, especially in that age group. Cassandra, the same thing. I don't know how old she is, but she starts developing and becoming a great female player. You never know. Right.
And we know 16 years old is now the platform and the limit to where we say, you know what, at 16 you need to be hitting 9 darters.
You need to be hitting 9 darters and 100 averages because you're Luke Littler. Just absurd that he's able to do that these days.
I laugh. I mean, it's just comical, right? It's like, how do you?
I didn't believe his dad. I talked to him during quarantine, had him on the quarantine darts deal. Hold on 1 second. I got Mason asking me a question.
All right, well, 6 through 12 age group here. It's always fun watching the kids play. The passion they have. You see emotion when they win or lose. I miss these days. Woodard up 1-0 against McGeorge and Gully. When I used to play with obviously Jordan coming up, I used to feel bad when I would, if I'd hit 100 or 140. Because that's not what we're there for. But then if I didn't do it and I would slack off a little bit just to, let the kids play, Jordan used to get mad at me. Dad, stop playing like that. come on, we got to win. So it's so hard to have fun and try to teach the game when your son is so competitive. I wonder who he gets that from. Yeah, he wasn't happy he missed the board there, but that's okay. It's okay, young man. Alabama tournament has been great. This weekend, shoot for the moon in Decatur. Love this tournament. Always room for improvement every tournament you go to. This one's pretty good. I would tweak a couple things, but for the most part, they've got it right. Love the sportsmanship there. Fist bumping by the young gentleman. Pretty accurate for the most part. Not missing by, 3, 4, 5 wedges. It's good to see. Yeah, you can probably see Woodard take a step back after that round. And he's back.
Oh, geez. Sorry about that. Yeah, just a little mishap on that first board, so we're getting taken care of. But, all righty. Part of the nature of the game, you got to stop and do other things as well. So
yeah, I was just telling the viewers about how hard it is as a dad to play with your son. Right, you're sitting there playing, and you go up and you hit a big shot and you feel bad, right? Yeah. And then so the next round I would purposely go like 26 or 41 or something like that, right? After hitting maybe 100 or 140, and but then on the other side, my son would get mad. Jordan would get mad, and be like, "Dad, stop doing that! Like I want to win." You know what I mean? So it's so tough. It's so tough. Great question, William. So, when people approach me or we talk about coaching and stuff like that, I always give them pointers. Right? It's so hard when we're not in the same state or in the same area. But you don't want to, you don't want to offer it to them to a sense of, it's if they want it or not, right? If they want to continue, they want to get better and so forth. But me personally, I don't like coaching the teenagers, right? I want them to enjoy it, just play the game, concentrate on the technique and so forth. But doesn't mean I wouldn't. I would love to.
We also got a question about jerseys. If you don't want a customized jersey, but just a jersey in general featuring USA Darts, there's a USA Darts Elite jersey in that link I just provided for you folks to get from A2ZDarts.com. So if you want some, we got hats on there as well. So give it a try. I believe that's the match.
That is
10-20.
The match. 10-20.
Good shot. Woodard could be, that young man could potentially be something in the near future. No denying it.
Yes, Will, but it's 6-12.
It's 6-12.
Okay,
it's 6-12. Near future.
By that time, I'll be playing seniors. You know what I mean?
Well, here in about 5 years, that 12-year-old better be shooting at least 80 if you're going to be a Luke Littler.
No, he needs to push 100. Like, come on, man.
All right. Well, I was going to say before I left here, I did during the pandemic, I did start the old, quarantine darts channel and whatnot, and I actually had Luke Littler on the stream when he was 13. Threw an 86 average, an 11-5 win at age 13. What?
Funny story, Will. I know you're all about a quick story. Fun fact. That's what we like to call them. Fun fact, okay? I was playing on the Target Nexus board when it first came out and doing challenging players. Luke Littler hopped on there. He was 15 at the time. And I beat him. I played one game, and I shot like a 6'8", and he shot a 6'2", right? And I didn't know who he was, so I'm saying, why is this kid – why are you pushing in triples with your finger? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why are you doing that just to win a game? Come to find out, he was Luke Littler.
Yeah, his dad told me when he first kind of started conversating with me, he goes, I think he could potentially be a professional someday, and he's got that mindset. And 3 years later, boom. All righty, Cassandra. Just kind of setting this one up. Mason will have the double 10 look.
Oh, big Mason.
Said he's lost 80 pounds in the past year.
Good for him.
Grown about a good foot as well.
I have a feeling this guy's played soft tip.
Well, yeah, just a little bit. Participated in some of those Booyah Cup qualifiers.
Yeah. I don't know if he's making the trip out there.
Did he?
He did, right in the corner. That's in.
There we go. That's the 2-0 victory for Mason and Tim. Hines and Cassandra, though, good run to the semifinals here for them. I will say all our youth competitors do get a little grab bag with some darts in it as well as some other accessories. So that's pretty cool that they get it.
Awesome.
For just coming and participating. No entry. It was free entry. So
fantastic.
Gotta love that. Gotta love that.
I heard that you wanted to participate, but none of the kids were willing. That's unlucky.
I was actually trying to get an adult because I'm a kid at nature, but whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh man. All righty, folks. Well, more action coming your way here next as we get our 13 to 19-year-old youth finals up here on the stream, and then we'll start in with our ladies doubles and men's singles cricket action after that. William Stuart, Danny Baggish joining me for a little bit here on the mic. We appreciate it, Danny. Get some of that wonderful insight you have.
Loving it, yeah, loving it.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. USA Darts covering the shoot for the moon this weekend.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Okay, it's finals time once again. 13 to 19-year-old division. As it's a double-in start for Mason. Why not? Why not? We'll get our scoreboard situated and whatnot. Post that up. That's Mason says here, Tim Chop versus Savannah Martin and Justin Krantz in this one. Kobe Krishman joining us. What's going on, buddy? Talented youth darter out of the Lawton area. Ooh, turn that off since Danny's not here with us. Big triple 20 for Mason to start. I think he definitely wants to improve on his from his last match. Let's be honest. I don't think he was fully satisfied with those double looks in the last leg, in the last match, sorry. Again, big shout out to the Rocket City Dart Association for having us out for this event. Located in the Huntsville, Decatur area here in Alabama. If you're in the this neck of the woods, definitely get involved. Reach out to them via their Facebook page, Rocket City Dart Association, or email Also want to give a little shout out to Win More Darts, Win Mao, if you fancy. They some quality products right now, including the the Blvd 6 dartboard that you're seeing right there. A to Z Darts has you covered with all those supplies. Go check some of those out today. Woody Swan saying, hey, Will, great coverage. Is Leonard Gates playing later today? Of course. He's in the mix, so he's here this weekend. He'll definitely be playing, especially cricket. He enjoys some cricket. It's probably one of his better games. I need to get Leonard in the booth sometime. That would be kind of interesting. K-Dog asked about Kevin Luke. No idea. He's not here. I think he's up in Port City. I may be mistaken, though. But, yeah, he's not here this weekend. Darian Ackerby. Will, are you getting in the mix at all and playing? Nah, bud. Most of these jobs that I take, I consider it a job, so I really don't take the opportunity to play. I've been asked, hey, you need to get in the mix and play. No, I don't feel it's right. I think if I let's be honest, I won't make a run, but if I ended up making a run and cashing in some money, I'd feel terrible, taking that and trying to accept money for the streaming gig. So, yeah. The only thing I'll dabble in is maybe a blind draw here and there, but, yeah, it's pretty much when I'm at these events, strictly business. 32 needed for Mason. He gets the single 7 there, so 25. Going to have to go 9, double 8 potentially. He did fall into the 14 a couple times on this 25 number earlier. We'll see what he does here. Yeah, fat 9, double 8. Savannah just trying to get herself down to a checkout range. Let's do that with the 1-4-6, although it's a doozy. It can still happen. Tim lets Mason know you don't get credit for throwing him on the floor. Big hit from Justin. Oh, that's unfortunate. She hit the double 12. It's unfortunately bust. So 8 leaves 14, double 7. Try to put this in. Can he use those two? He cannot. He puts it too far in, so leaves the double two. Oh, that was close. Next tournament for us will be Booyah Cup. That'll be second weekend in March. Quality content in there for that one. Who's the best youth player in the USA? That's a hard question to answer, honestly. What do you consider youth? Do you consider youth the World PDC World Championships, where it's like, what, 23 or 25 and under? Or do you consider youth to 18? That's a difficult one. Oh, hits the 14, leaves double four. We missed the first leg. The adults assisted under 100. Thought they stopped at 100, even if it's one dart thrown. I'm not sure. That may be. It should be for this 13 and 19-year-old. I mean, but then again, I'm not going to stop them. That's for sure. I'm just a commentator. It's on themselves to kind of enforce that one. She's fine. You still got time. She's just making sure that that one's not in. Double four for Savannah. Ooh. No under 18. Ooh, okay, that one's a difficult one. Ooh, bud, I'm trying to think. You definitely got Mason. You got Kobe's good shots. There he goes. Takes out the double one for that first leg on the board. Oh. Is PJ 19? Michael saying Jalbert. No, she's 19, bud. She's Asia Jalbert's 19, so she wouldn't be considered that one. I would put her up there, though, if she was under 18. I mean, she just took the title at Syracuse Open. She just took the title at Port City this weekend, which is back-to-back wins for her. Incredible stuff. Throwing well. PJ, I believe he's 19. PJ Stewart, so he wouldn't be there anymore. And I'm pretty sure he's taking kind of a break. He's trying to get his pilot's license and whatnot, so that's his main focus. I'll be honest, bud. I'm not sure on that one. I'll have to think about that and kind of dabble and see. Shoot, Danny asked me yesterday, what's your six North Americans, your six best North Americans right now? And I said, well, you got to include your tour card holders. And I said, Jules, Matt, and oh, shoot, now I'm drawing a blank. I said Jules, Matt. I would definitely include Jeff, although he just fell off the PDC. And I included like three other names. I just totally blanked on Danny Lobby. Ryan Avellano, I think he's still under 18. I think you got to look at that, that CDC junior circuit. I know that some of those World Cup participants, you got some good talent in Canada as well. I think Ryan, he may be 18, maybe almost 19, Ryan. I'm from Austria, and I have to say that in Europe, when you don't play a round about 60 to 70 hours, you don't win anything. Well, bud, that's Europe. That's the kicker. This is the U.S. I explained earlier. We have so many sports that we can participate in at a young age. It kind of washes out the potential of playing darts, or it makes it tougher. If that makes sense. So you guys have football, a.k.a. soccer, What, you got cricket. What's your mainstays there? Rugby, maybe? We have hockey, baseball, basketball, soccer. Lacrosse is getting bigger. Cornhole's been a big presence now, where you got more youth people participating in cornhole. So, yeah, it's just so many sports that we can participate in. Makes it very difficult. Mason puts him just outside of that checkout range where Justin could jump on this number and give Savannah a potential look. Ooh. Ooh. Danny Baggage coming in here to let me know that he's got a burner of a bracket, as most of those heavy hitters are on the bottom half. Big Mac mentions handball. That's a sport that doesn't even really exist here in the U.S., let's be honest. But, yeah, definitely popular over in Europe. 92 here for Mason. That leaves 72. He could potentially go. Yeah, I was wondering if he may go. I don't know about that one. He went 42 for 30. That's kind of a soft tip out there. I think that's what he was going for. Grant's just putting it down to a checkout opportunity for Savannah on 91. She'll step up. Whoa. I'm confused. I'm confused on that one. Did Justin just go up and then Savannah went right behind him? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Did Krantz maybe just enter in and score down to 100? It should just be Mason. It will be just Mason and Savannah now, but that one just threw me for a loop there. Seeing Justin and Savannah back to back. All right, Mason for 32 to win the match. Underneath the tripod. And it goes 19 first dart. Leaves 15, unfortunately. Can use that as a marker for double 8. A little bit too far inside. Now Savannah knows what she has to do here. And there we go. Mason and Tim capitalize and get the big win here. As, yeah, we're just going to go ahead and ban Marky from the YouTube chat. I did tell you earlier, watch and say we support these youth players here, not bash them. So, bye-bye. So our main key is, yeah, they're not going to have, you're going to have some hiccups there. Some legs aren't going to be 9-dart legs. They're not going to be 21-dart legs. But, again, we're here to support them and try to push them to grow. And maybe potentially they could be throwing 12-dart legs at some point. It could be your next PDC Tour card holder. So, folks, our action will continue here at Shoot for the Moon in just a moment's time. We're going to start working our way into the ladies' doubles and men's singles cricket action, as both brackets are underway. As you can see, Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai in the background. So, alrighty, folks, hang tight. It's the last day of coverage here in Decatur, Alabama.
Woo! Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6-dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Woo! Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
All righty, folks. Looks like we got a match called up to our board 1 and 2 here. So we'll have some more content coming your way here, some more matches. Hang tight. We'll have some good ones coming your way for doubles cricket action this today. Sunday, as you can tell, verbal garbage being thrown at you here and there, but getting tongue-tied. That's all right. We'll grab a water. We'll be right back with these matchups here at the 34th Annual Shoot for the Moon Tournament in Decatur, Alabama. Righty, everybody. We're going to start off with Timmy Bagley taking on Adam Aggie? I don't know quite how to pronounce that, but they'll get underway in our first cricket match of the weekend. This is the last 128 matchup. Here for the first couple rounds, we'll probably let the stream kind of play out, maybe without some commentary. Sundays can kind of catch up on you and whatnot. So we'll probably let the first couple play out. I'm going to upload some interviews to our Facebook and YouTube platform. We just uploaded that Leonard Gates one earlier on, so you can go check out that Leonard Gates interview anytime, whether it be on Facebook or YouTube, so go check that out. But yeah, we'll let this one play out between Timmy and Adam. Probably let the first round or two do that one, and then we'll get underway with full in-depth commentary here in just a moment, folks. Thanks for joining us Sunday morning here. Well, I guess almost Sunday afternoon in Decatur. So thanks for joining us. Like, follow, share, all that good jazz. I'll be right back. rather get it right. Here with our tournament director for the Shoot for the Moon Dart Tournament, Cindy Drog. How's it going?
It's going good. So far, we're doing pretty good today.
Well, you've got your competitors here. They're ready for the weekend. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to having a really good tournament this year. And so hopefully it'll be that way.
A couple years in a row for you now as tournament director. A few hiccups here and there the first year, but that's how things go. We all know that. Back better than ever. I'm loving the format. You got a quality bunch of players in the room this weekend. So what do you think? I mean, does it get much better than that?
I think it's going to be much better than that, actually. I think we're going to do a lot better than we did last year.
More board members supporting and setup team and whatnot. I saw a couple more faces that maybe I didn't see before, so that always helps as well, huh?
Yes, we have some new faces that I haven't even seen this year, so I'm looking forward to meeting everybody and having a good time.
Now, what do you think about the DoubleTree here? They've been taking good care of you for a couple years now. Pretty good tournament spot.
It is a really good tournament spot. We were here for 20 years prior to moving to the Marriott before that, and then we came back last year. So last year was our first time back here, and we're really enjoying being back.
Love it, love it. Now, you've been a board member here with the Rocket City Dart Association for about 6 years, a little off and on action, but that does happen. What do you think of darts down here in the Alabama area, Huntsville, Decatur, growing?
I hope that it's growing. It's hard to tell sometimes. There's still a lot of people that don't even know that we exist. So any little bit that I can do to get the word out that we are even around, it'll help us.
Well, what's the best way to contact you if someone's wanting to get involved with the Rocket City Dart Association?
On our Facebook page. We have a Facebook page, the Rocket City Dart Association Facebook page, and then also through our email, rocketcitydartshsv@gmail.com.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to a great weekend. I know everybody else is. Good luck to you, Cindy. We look forward to it.
Well, we appreciate you being here, Will. Thank you.
All righty, just jumping in here real quick, let you know what's going on. We've got Donnie Lassie taking on John Foreman here in this one. Let me pull up that old scoreboard for us so that we can, if I can potentially find the right one. There we go, that's the one I needed. Looks like Donnie took the first leg over John. This is going to be a tight-knit affair. I can definitely, guys are both around the same skill level. There's no denying that. So, and last 64 matchup. It was a good little matchup between Gates and I like the name, Do Roll Tide. That was good. Glenda, you weren't missing anything. The volume wasn't working because I had just the music on very low. We've been getting some strikes from some people that have dubbed over the music that we're using. We have the rights to it and everything, so unfortunately, they've been kind of giving us some hassle there on our Facebook page. So that's why I've been kind of keeping the volume a little bit low there. Plus, I want to take a few matchups. Just kind of, well, it's Sunday, let's be honest. You get rambling too much, you just sound like a broken record, especially at this stage of the weekend. Everyone's tired, including me, let's be honest. John attacking those 18s, needed to do so to gather a lead. Donnie's got that upper hand. He's got them 20s. He's a fiery player. He gives a little fist pump there for a 5 mark. I'm John. I attack here. I would have hit a triple, definitely, but he did with the last dart. I was expecting that. Go ahead and at least give a chance there. And a real opportunity. John can just go ahead and attack, even with his first 2 darts. But he will take the 18 route first. What a 9. What a 9 from John Foreman. Counts as an 8, but you saw it, 3 triples. And a big round at the board for John. Matt saying Kirshner is the best ticky-tack player, mate. I don't know about that, bud. Maybe on a soft hit board he does some damage, but I think Danny and Leonard are definitely 2 of the top-notch, probably best in the world cricket players, no doubt about it.
All right, ladies single cricket closes in 15 minutes. Ladies singles cricket.
Update on the Cleveland match. Let me check, actually. That's a good question. I did jump into that one for just a minute, just to kind of give you something to watch rather than cut to ads and whatnot. Definitely want to do that. And I did go ahead and get with the tournament crew. They're going to make sure we get both semifinals and the final of the ladies. I said, hey, let's show a little bit more love here, if possible. That is a 1-1 scoreline. Just starting out in the 3rd leg of action. Just a reminder, if you want to check out that those brackets, you click on that bit.ly link and it'll take you right to it. Tiki Tack sounds like a dumb name. Cricket sounds better. Everybody calls it a little bit different. We heard Mickey Mouse, Tic Tac, cricket. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody has their different names for it, such as Burma Road or breakfast, chips. There's all that different stuff. Everybody has their own sayings for things, but yeah, we're used to calling it old cricket here, and I can understand why they call it something else in overseas. You got to think cricket to them is wickets and bats. It's like their baseball, So they got to kind of call something a little bit different there. They'll be thinking you're talking about that rather than the darts game. And John unfortunately misses that last 20 there, so just 2, and Donnie can take advantage here. He does. It's just a close, so John, we'll see what he does. He's trying to go ahead and close that out or no? Yeah, Matt, and I forgot Native American. Yeah, there's different sayings. Tactics is another one. So tactics, ticky-tack, Mickey Mouse, all the same thing. Cricket, maybe they're just different variations, slightly different variations. It's a good round there for John. Just a 17-point advantage, but he's got the house lead. Unless Donnie can hit a triple. I think that's a trip 4. It is. Donnie attacks those 16s, hoping to open up the wedge and score some points. He attacked that 18 at the last, and it's going to prove to be a big deal in this leg because he misses just outside, and John can still attack on that number. And really, with John having the 17s open, was that beneficial going to the 18s? I don't know. I'd stay there on the 16s and try to hammer another triple, but Donnie's going to have to go 15s or bull here. Matt literally just talked about that, brother. Just said, hey, mate, cricket is a different sport altogether. This is ticky-tack in New Zealand. Yeah, we just talked about it. Ticky-tack, Mickey Mouse, cricket, tactics, all called something different wherever you go. Cricket is wickets and bats. I get it. It's like a 17-day event. No, I'm just kidding. It's like a 3 to 5 day event. Is cricket in New Zealand and Australia. Foreman needing 3 bowls here. That puts him out in front, but he can't really. He can take out one of the numbers. He can go 18 if he wants. Just get rid of him. I suggest 18. Yeah, get rid of it. Donnie went for that kill shot on the 17s and just missed, so goes right back to Foreman, who's going to hammer some points. Does he take a look at the Bulls? He will. Trying to search for that game shot. Donnie needs to convert, or John needs to convert on another trip 17 before he can take a look. And he only gathers 2. This could be it for John Foreman as Donnie Lassie will step in, needing just 2 17s to take the match. And there he goes. He gets the job done. Half of everybody goes out in each round, so it's unfortunate. Somebody's got to be the victor. Somebody's got to be the loser. Donnie's going to take the crown here. John will unfortunately bid adieu and hope for a better turnout in the doubles cricket event. Well, folks, we got more action coming your way here next. William Stewart here of USA Darts covering the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. We definitely appreciate you folks joining us, whether you're in the U.S. or abroad. We appreciate you. We have tons of events coming up. I cannot stress that enough. I've been approached by, well, 3 or 4 different people this weekend to have a tournament streamed. So far, I think we've got 16, 17 events that we're going to be taking care of this year so far and adding more to the list. So you definitely want to stay involved and keep your eyes on USA Darts. I know we're going to be making some treks overseas again this year, so looking forward to that one. You don't want to miss out on some of those interviews and whatnot. So Matt asking, pairs is next. Excellent. Gates and Baggish, I'd assume. You're wrong. Gates is teaming up with Foreman. They're both Texas area players. Baggish is actually teaming up with Alex Spellman. So, yeah, some good teams in the mix, as well as numerous other heavy hitter teams. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting day of the doubles coverage as well as the singles coverage. I can guarantee you that one. But don't forget, those ladies are in the background as well with their ladies doubles right now, and they'll be underway with ladies singles later on. So let me just check on that match. I don't know if I still have it or not. Let me check. Yeah, it didn't pop up. I want to see who won that ladies matchup we were taking a look at. That'd be Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland that won that one 2-1 over Laura McKinney and Ashley Oliver. So it'll be those two and Shay Cole and Andrea Taylor that are into the semifinals. And it looks like we got Adam Kleinfelter and a legend in the game of U.S. Darts. We'll see if this one's guaranteed to be a good little cricket matchup. Make sure we're squared away and ready for the action. It's going to be Dayton Strawbridge and Adam Kleinfelter in this one. Dayton playing for about 35 years is what I heard from him last night. One of the upper-level players in the country. Back in the day, good to see him back out and about here at events. Dayton will start on the 19s, of course. Trying to gather a triple. One little tidbit about Adam. Adam's from Indiana area. First met Adam. We got paired up together to play on The Siege from To The Point Streaming. That was definitely a fun little doubles matchup that we were able to play. Dang. We got two great matchups. Look at this one. Jason Brandon, Danny Baggish up on board number 2. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. I'm fixing to play Jason Brandon. And I'm going to pray before I play. I'm going to pray because he's playing really good. And if he starts to beat me, just watch. I'm going to, like, bump into him when I come back from the line. I'm going to pull my dart slowly.
What you should do is you guys should play in like 5 minutes.
In like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because this match is going to be a good matchup, too, between Adam and Dayton.
Oh, so just wait?
Just wait a minute if you can.
All right, I'll tell him.
Perfect. Look at that, folks. You're good. You're good. That's the one and only Danny Baggish. We'll just put the mic on him for when he starts. If you're good with it. If you don't, go ahead. That's funny. I do really enjoy that. We've kind of built this relationship with most of these players where, yeah, come on in the booth if you want to and say hey, and you put your stuff up, go ahead, but they're not shy. Chris Lim, Danny Baggish will jump on the mic and have some fun and help us out. Good 5 from Dayton. Kleinfelter. Those Bull 15s. Looking promising for the leg. Dayton's not far off here. If he can put some pressure with these Bulls and maybe Adam misses outside, he can get right back in this match. But we'll see. It's kind of the outside looking in mindset. As Adam should be able to put these in. Yep, puts it in with the second dart. The 1-0 advantage for Adam. All righty. Oops, sorry. Oh, my gosh. Here we go again. Matt, buddy, I got some information for you that you're not going to like. It's common for us to call single double in this aspect because it's worth 2 points for the red bit. So that's why we say it. If you notice in 501, we'll say bullseye rather than double bull most of the time. Now we'll have a hiccup here and there, but there's a little discrepancy there most of the time for soft tip, especially we'll go double bull. I get your point there, I do, but we're always going to call it double bull. It's never going to change when it comes to cricket for us. It's just been implemented in us for such a long time. It's so tough to get away from it. But there's your little insight. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, brother. I didn't see the previous comments. So, yeah, it's very difficult. If you didn't watch that Jen Mounts clip of that one, by the way, definitely do so. My good buddy, Jen. Definitely a good video on TikTok to go look at. You'll enjoy it, boys. You'll enjoy it, if you know what I'm talking about. Big triple there from Kleinfelter. Want to move over to that 17, get rid of it as well. Wasn't able to do so. See a pretty tight-knit match. That starts a critical thing here. Proven to be the case as Dayton goes ahead and takes out those 19s, points up on the 17s, forcing Adam to the 16s or 15s. He will go 16s. Oh, what a... I would have been tempted to stay on the 16s there. Try to hit another one and then go to the 17 number, because now Dayton has that advantage. You can go to the 16s, try to close him out. May go back. He will go back. It's a chess match here. Just double checking. I was letting Danny know if they wanted to play out, they could. I didn't want to keep them waiting for too long. And they said, no, we're good, man. We understand. So appreciate it, Danny and Jason. I know you guys will appreciate that as well. Another big round from Dayton as he opens up the 15s. Points on both the 17s and 15s. And a good answer from Adam. Points himself and then closes out a number. That's tricky. Look at that from Dayton. He goes ahead and closes with a double 16 first. You got to collect there on the triple here at the last, and he does. What a savior. That second dart looked detrimental. If he was only able to capitalize on a single there, it would have been advantage Kleinfelter. So Dayton, 3 bulls needed. One, two. Straight. Or is it just outside? It looks like maybe just outside. Yep, it is. Ooh. Adam can take this match here. Needs 2 bulls. Now 15s for the win. Oh. That was a massive red bit there, the double, to really give him the 40-point advantage here. Forcing Dayton to hit a triple. And he does not. That is unfortunate for him. He knows Adam's going to come up here just needing the 2 15s. 1 and 2. Adam Kleinfelter will take the win here in this one. Dayton played well. It was just a couple misses that cost him the match there. Both averaging 3.2. Not bad, as we're going to head right on over to Danny Baggish and Jason Brandon. Big shout out to them for waiting here to make this one happen. Matt says Jason is the Whitlock of America, I was told. I don't think so. I don't think so. He doesn't have any aggressive points in. I think he just has a standard let's go ahead and do this one. He just has a standard standard black points in. I know that there's a few that use the Eagle points. I believe Larry Butler's one of those. Jason Watt's another one. But it's tough to see. Most of these boards, they don't. Usually the boards are up for the weekend, and you just kind of rotate them as you go. We did get the opportunity to stream Simon at the Las Vegas Open. If you want to go check out some of those matches, definitely do so on our YouTube page. Big round there for Brandon. Danny's to stay right there, trying to produce a triple, does so himself. 5-mark answer. We are getting, looks like Tiffany and Jennifer up on board number 1 for one of our first semifinal matches. So we'll have that one for you right after this match. Big round for Baggish here. And look at Brandon. Right to the bulls. He kicked his dart all the way across the room. It looked like he had to go pick that bad boy. He's laughing about it. Kid you not, he kicked it in front of the other Rocky. Well, how about that move? Goes to the bulls really early, rather than attacking the 17s or the 16s or 15s. Matt says, I recommend the CSC if you enjoy some soft tip. Yeah, definitely. Speaking of CSC, Danny Baggish, Ram Guevara, Monday night, 8 p.m. Central. So Danny's got to make the trek back home. 11 hours. I think it's 10 or 11 hours for him. So do I. I got to make the trek back to Wichita. 11 and a half hours for me. And we got to do that by tomorrow night, 8 p.m. So he may be a little tired. No, I certainly will be for tomorrow's call. But yeah, tune in that. Race to 9 cricket. It's done remotely, so Ram will be playing from Texas. Danny will be playing from Florida. And somehow or another we make it happen and entertain you all. Big triple for Danny to close the door. Over to the 15s, same thing. Big 6, closes the match, or closes the leg there. Missing some averages there. Must have clicked the wrong. I think we got the stage scoreboard rather than the TV scoreboard, so I'll update that afterwards. But I know they're throwing pretty well. Let's see exactly where they're at. That was a 4-1 for Baggish that last leg and a 3-3 for Jason Brandon. Good closure by Danny. And look at the move from Jason. Go ahead and try your hand at those 19s. More of the same. 5 mark seems to be, it's either 4 or 5 mark here. Anything less, it's really detrimental. There's a 3 from Jason, so will Danny attack here? He wanted that 17 to open up a wedge. He's going to go ahead and move over. Oh, and there's a single mark. So, yeah, back on over to Jason, who's go ahead and take the 17s away. Then you got a 2-house advantage, even if you just 3 mark. It's a 2-house advantage. Good 7. Good 7, but this is definitely not out of reach for Jason. Yeah, big triple there. He can take the look at closing. He takes the look at the 15s for another wedge. Wow. It's interesting to see that play, whether people choose to close or not. Look at this from Danny. He took his opportunity at the 18s. He knows how important that higher number is. And this could be interesting for Jason if he doesn't hit. He does collect. Good 4. Good recovery with the last. But still, he's okay. He'll feel better now. But if Danny would have hit one of those triples, he may have felt uneasy, as he would have definitely taken the look at the 18s. Big hit from Jason Brandon, who massive 8 mark there. And we should be set for a potential 1-1 scoreline. We will be set, let's be honest. Jason isn't going to miss one bull. Yep, there it is. Ties us up 1-1. Try to do this one real quick and set up our. There we go. All right. Wanted to get those averages up there for you folks. Looks like I clicked the wrong scoreboard. So 4-1, 3-8 here for Jason. It's a quality 7. See Jason electing to take a shot there. You almost have to with that upper wedge. Danny obtains that advantage one more time and flops that last dart into the 5. So Brandon should go ahead and get rid of these 20s here. 1-2 punch to do so. Forcing Danny to the 18s or 17s. Ooh, yeah, he's going to have to work over for that one. And only 3. This could be a turning point here, folks. You've Got a hit here for Bagish. And only 3, and he knows it. He can feel it. That's just simply not enough. Yeah, it's like there's a glass cover over that triple bed right now, and unfortunately 3 straight rounds of singles is not really going to do it for you, as Bagish may be out of this event here in the last 32. Taking just a quick gander at the scoreboard to see what he needs. Oh, wanted that triple there. Has to stay, finally gets one. It's a 5 mark on the 15s. Not enough. Brandon will close. Does exactly that. Bagish needs 4 on the bulls. I think he slid that last one in there. He did. That gives him the advantage. But Brandon will probably just stay on the 19s, try to hammer the points. And only 2, so you can see 30-point advantage for Brandon. But it's 2 bulls to take a look at the 19s, and Danny could escape this one. Oh. Brandon can take a full look here. 1, 2, 3 on the bulls. He misses, though. Does he stay? He can't. Surely not. He's got to go 57. Yeah, he's kind of in a mindset right now. He can use that marker, potentially. I think he's going for it. And he does, just the single bull from, wow. So Danny can hit the bull and go 2 19s. What a turn of event it would be. Takes his time. Oh, he hits the double, though. Okay, you got to take a shot here, right, Danny? Or do you stay there? He's taking a quick peek at the scoreboard, I believe. It's 50 points on the board. You almost have to go for the win. You got to go for the win. And he does, and it's just a single. Oh my goodness. What is happening here? What in the, my goodness. Back and forth, back and forth. They said, here, you take it. Here, you take it. No, you take it. Finally, Danny Bagish gets the win after he was really on the outside looking into that leg. Big shots for him. He will go into the last 16. Jason Brandon will unfortunately bid adieu in the last 32. Wow, folks, if you didn't like that one, I don't know if you like darts. That was an incredible matchup between Jason and Danny. Glad they were able to kind of sit back and wait and say, no, we'll wait for you. Well, up next, folks, it should be our women's semifinal matchup. Women's doubles semifinal, let's put it that way. And that should be next. Well, real quick, we'll take a quick word from our sponsors before we're back with more action from Decatur, Alabama for the Shoot for the Moon tournament. Thanks for watching, folks. We definitely appreciate it. We'll be right back.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Okay, here we go. We are underway once again, and this time it's a semi-final matchup, folks, in our ladies doubles action. Jamie Quick and Michelle Grable taking on Jennifer Cleveland and Tiffany Bagley. Sorry, I had to do that one from memory. I was like, ooh, that one's a little tougher. There we go. We'll kind of get a little bit better or more of a viewpoint for these throws here for these ladies. We'll take a peek here. As Jennifer Crosby, Beth Schaefer taking on Amy Wilson and Lisa Keck. That's a 1-1 scoreline in the quarterfinal matchup. So winner of that one will take on Shay Cole and Andrea Taylor. So we should have back-to-back women's semifinals. We'll probably have some men's matchups on the board number 2, possibly. Just depends on how often they put them up there, if they are good with it. Some may ask, oh, don't put anybody next to the women so they have space. I'm not one of those players that really concentrate on that. There's pretty good amount of space up there, especially for, I mean, essentially 2 doubles teams. Let's be honest. We'll take a peek. Gotta see there's a good amount of room to walk and whatnot. But it's up to the tournament directors. Just a little reassurance, yeah. We can step in and try to arrange some matches here and there, but most of these matches that get brought to our stream are the tournament director that assigns them. I think a lot of people don't realize that. We don't control the bracket and say, hey, we want this match, this match, this match, because usually if we try to step in and do that, it really just kind of messes things up, and they can establish a flow or get any rhythm, and it just causes a little chaos with moving boards around and whatnot. So they've been doing a great job about flowing some matches over here. Yeah, I'd probably see just a couple more women's matchups. But it's kind of all at the mercy of what's available and if the board's available and whatnot. So it's hard to do that one. If you've ever ran a tournament, you definitely know that. Michelle and Jamie have put themselves in a good position here. Jennifer searching for the Bulls. Only gathers 1, so Michelle will get the look here. 1, 2, 3 for the leg win. Let's see, Michelle's got a beautiful, beautiful throw. Not much movement there. All right, Jennifer, you can still get yourself in this match. Couple bowls will get you out in front. Shouldn't say win this match. You can win this leg and potentially the match. take the leg. Don't think that was in there. I think it was just on the outside. Yes, it was. And they do take the first leg, Michelle and Jamie. So a 1-0 advantage for them. And they're hovering around that 2-9 point for most of the match. And then once you get to the bullseyes, that can kind of whittle itself down if you're missing outside. So starting off with 1 marks apiece. Michelle will go ahead and close out those 20s. Big dart there for Tiffany. She opens up those 19s and allows for scoring. Good 5 mark. You can see some supporters looking on in the background on this one. It's good to see. Tiffany goes ahead and attacks the 18s. Closes the door on the double 18. She's got a great throw as well. Most of these ladies do.
Men's doubles for 28. Paul Patrocki, Michael Kleiner, Gary Garrett, Matthew Meter for 28.
Tiffany gives a little lunge there at the end, but you can see it here with mainly her third dart. Kind of first dart stays put. The second dart she gives a little bit more rock. That third dart she kind of lunges towards the board with the last one, but it works out for her. She's a good shot. We all know John Henderson the same way. Jamie, you can see beautiful throw as well. Yeah, we all know Hendo somehow gets away with that one. Your new seniors world champion. I don't know how he gets that rock to happen. And, of course, Tiffany's isn't quite that massive, but just that third dart kind of lunge in. I'm guilty of that one, to be honest. Kind of quick to pull my darts. I'm a quick player, so that's the reason why. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you have not, folks. I always love giving a little shout out here and there and seeing how broad our reach is. I know we got some UK and European audience in the chat. We're kind of getting some Australians, some New Zealanders, some of the Asian market tuning in as well. It's nice to see our broad reach. We just continue to grow. 30K on our Facebook page, 10K on our YouTube page now. Love it. Tiffany and Jennifer have control here in this leg. There's no doubt about that, as we are potentially set up for a last leg decider in our women's semifinal. It's Spivey McCoy. What's going on, Jason? OKC tuning in there. Hugh tuning in from Ontario, Canada. Definitely seen more of the Canadians join us as well. Love that. Some of those areas of Canada are just massive dart presence. I know Newfoundland, there we go, is one of those. Ontario, definitely one of those big ones. Kind of stay in touch with those provincial tournaments. Those are cool. Little turn in from 90 miles down the road. Well, get your butt here. What you doing? Come hang out. Still a little bit of time to do that. We understand people have things going on, so that's why we are able to provide you this stream, and we appreciate the Rocket City Dart Association for having us out to provide that for you. We've seen viewership this weekend really be top-notch stuff, a lot of viewership. I mean, yesterday, almost all day, we were over 500, which is really incredible. As we tie it up 1-1, and you can see those averages 1-8-2-0. Neck and neck here in this. Anyone's game. Tim tuning in from Venice, Florida. Or it says from a land far, far away. Ringgold, Georgia, I believe that is, or GA. Looking good in St. Louis for E-Dub. Love it. It is 1:30 local time, so starting should be women's singles cricket and men's doubles cricket, as that should be getting underway here. Those will be our last events of the weekend, so already that time. What comes takes a while to get here. It comes quick and goes quickly, doesn't it? Friday happens, and all of a sudden it's Sunday already. And then we're on to the next one. Tuning in from Houston, Texas. Rochester, New York. I know I butcher that every time, so don't you dare get on to me for that one. Wollongong, Australia. Love that. Warren Lake, Mississippi tuning in as well. Attacking those 17s to close them out. That's a smart move for Jennifer. Ooh, just missing on the outside, though. So an opportunity for Michelle. Some points on the board. How about this? John saying, Dad watching Jennifer on the big screen. Love that. Jamie trying to open up the 18s, and only 2, so Jennifer should be tempted to go ahead and go with those numbers, close them out. She will with the first dart. Massive hit onto the 15s. Good 4. And Mom, of course. Yeah, we can't. That's good. I was about to say, definitely if she's watching, mention her. Good stuff. Jacob Armstrong tuning in from Ogden, Utah, one of those Lost Boys. Check out those streams on Facebook if you have not. Jennifer takes out those 15s, one step closer to a win here in a finals berth. If you're wondering what kind of money these ladies are going to be grabbing, how about $80 for top four, $170 for second, $250 for first place.
For 17, Aaron Zimmerman, Tom Bush for 17.
Tiffany and Jennifer, big advantage here. 171 plays 98. There we go. Tiffany looking for the win. I did call her Jennifer earlier. Whoopsies. Tiffany looking for the win. I know I was guilty of that one. I didn't forget it. Good pick from Jamie. Good pick on the double. Once again, it'll go to Jennifer, the actual Jennifer this time, who's searching for bulls to take the match. Well, there we go. Tiffany and Jennifer get the job done in this one. As Jamie's telling him, if y'all don't win today, I'm going to be so upset. I can hear her here. As Paula's back there, too, giving him some love. All righty, folks. Hang tight. More action coming your way. I believe we'll get the other semifinals as that quarterfinal match did end. We'll see. Not going to guarantee that one quite yet, but hang tight. More action coming your way here next from USA Darts coverage of the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon tournament. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. Here with Andrea Taylor at the Shoot for the Moon tournament. Andrea, you've been getting back into the mix of things over the past year, kind of going to these tournaments, getting back involved. How does it feel to be back?
It feels really good. The darts feel good. It's just working on the mental aspect of it now and getting to see my friends again that I haven't seen in a long time is the best. So.
Well, you finished well on the ADO rankings last year, had a couple big wins in tournaments as well, Charlotte being one of them. Yeah, that's massive for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is big. You know, when you come back after that big a break, I think it's, as it should be probably, right, more about having fun and kind of seeing what you can do or what's left in the tank, and then finding out that you got some left in the tank feels really nice. It's a nice reason to keep shooting for it, keep trying.
Now, how long where was that break for you? I had a curiosity.
Competitively, like really trying to compete. 2010, a little bit I played a few different tournaments, and then I pretty much did one or two here and there when I felt like it until last year.
What got you back into the game? Is it just seeing the resurgence of the darts overall, kind of the growth? What was it?
It was actually an accident. My wife really wanted to go to Boston, and so we were talking about going to the Witch City Open to see some of my old Boston friends who lived in Mass for a couple of years. And then we realized there was going to be a national, so we went and played a qualifier for that national. I thought, well, I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Maybe get some help on the airfare or whatever. Won that qualifier. Turns out that was for Charlotte and not even the Witch City. So I had to play another qualifier for the Witch City, which I won, and then that national got canceled. So it was really all just trying to get to one tournament to see some buddies and turned into, I guess I'm playing darts this year, and it's been amazing.
And then top 10 in the ADO rankings later, huh?
Top 5, I finished 4th.
Exactly. So moving into this weekend, shoot for the moon. Any expectations for this weekend? Any goals?
The only goals I have this weekend are trying to make sure that my mental game's right and working maybe on my grouping a little bit. My doubles have been struggling a lot on those. But other than that, really just trying to have fun and see what I can do and kind of hope for the best and see how far I can get.
Try to gather that consistency with those new barrels from Demon Custom Darts.
Yeah, love them. Demon darts paired with some L-style shafts and flights, man. Love every bit of it.
There you go. Well, good luck to you, Andrea. Thanks for taking a moment of your time here in Decatur, Alabama. Good luck.
Thanks. Well, thanks for everything you do with the stream and everything. You're amazing.
Well, there you go. A little quick word from Andrea Taylor, who finished second in the singles 501 event yesterday. Definitely going to be one to watch out for in the cricket event. It looks like we're getting some ladies stepping up for our other semifinal for the ladies. And Andrea will be stepping up here against with Shay Cole to take on these ladies. So possible finals berth for them. We'll see. But we'll have this action for you in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with a semifinal matchup in our women's doubles event. Righty, here we go, folks. Another matchup, your semifinals. Once again, Shay Cole, Andrea Taylor taking on A. Wilson and Lisa Keck. So we'll pull up on our scoreboard. I know that you saw Leonard Gates, John Leggett up there on board number 2. That is, go ahead and check. That is a top 16 matchup there for that one. In our top 16 for the men, Barry Colston, Tucker Davey, Chuck Kemp taking on Bobby Schluter, Sean Force taking on Billy Hobson, Joe Cheney taking on Ryan Schmonses, Adam Kleinfelter taking on Alex Spellman. That's another good one. John Leggett taking on Leonard Gates. Chip Pollard is awaiting his opponent, and then Jason Johnson going to take on Danny Baggish to round out your top 16. We're going to be focusing on this women's matchup. I want to give the ladies some more love. It's a semifinal matchup. It's definitely deserving of it. I know we're missing Leonard. I do apologize, but at the same time, we see Leonard a lot. We do see Leonard a lot. Let's focus on the ladies, folks. Let's give them some love. Shay Cole, Andrea Taylor, definitely a good team, taking on Lisa Keck and trying to get that first name, Wilson, for the last name for her. We'll get that here in a second once it pops up for me. Amy Wilson. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry, Amy. Didn't see your name at the beginning, so apologies. Shay goes ahead and closes the door on the 19s. Get rid of them and just continue on. For those that are wondering, yeah, Gates off to the run in leg number 1 there on board number 2. He has the advantage so far, but we'll let you know how the leg finishes up. Big triple 16 for Amy, and she falls it in. How about this? Big 6 mark. It's enough to give her the advantage. Put her in the front. I say advantage. It's enough to put her in front, honestly. I don't know if I'd say advantage with Shay and Andrea having the 20s and 19s open, as well as the 17s. Definitely have the point advantage. Or the house advantage. Oof. Sunday, if you can't tell. Gates does take the first leg, throwing a 5.8 to John's 3.3. So I'd say Leonard's definitely feeling it. He's thrown 2 5+s, 5+ legs so far today. Anytime you're doing that on a steel tip board is pretty impressive. It's no easy task to hit a 5 mark plus average in a leg. I always kind of mention this. People always ask, what's harder to do, a 15-dart leg or a 5.0 cricket average? 5.0 cricket average should be your answer, no doubt. That is very difficult to do. You see plenty of 15-dart legs and in tournaments and whatnot. You don't see a lot of 5.0s. Look at this, big marks from Amy Wilson. She takes out the 20s, takes out the 19s. What a big hit. She going to go for the 17s as well? Wow, still a big mark for her. Great shots. 7 mark on the board. She knows she's got to do something now on the 17s to give them the upper hand and almost try to close out these 16s too. Or maybe open up another house. Maybe that's the right answer. She'll have to stay right there and just collect 3. I like the move. Go ahead and close them out. Why not? Yeah, you give Andrea 1, 2, 3 at the 16s, but she's going to want that. She's going to want a wedge. She definitely won't take that move. And look, it puts her in a spot. She only throws 116 here after making the attempt at the 15s, and you really that's the right way to play that. You got to open up a wedge, right? I don't know, because I mean, if you went for the 16s and didn't hit a triple and you only hit 3, you're giving the other team a spot where they can hit, well, in this case, they could just hit 4 marks on the 15s and take that upper hand. So we'll see how this one plays out. Shea with a massive triple there. And she just hangs right there. Is it a 5 or a 7? If it's a 7, that's a great hit. It's just 5, but still good, let's be honest. Wow, Lisa coming in hot with a 6 mark there on the 16s. Andrea knows that's a good matchup here. She knows she's got to collect. Just 4. Not enough to gain that lead as Amy and Lisa throwing a 3.2 right now. Amy can go ahead and take the look if she chooses to close those 15s. She may pad up some more points though first. Yeah, exactly what she does. Big trip 16. Over to the 15s. Yeah, she let that one go a little bit early as it floated up on her. John does have the slight lead, 342 to 319 over Gates, but Gates does have the 18s and 17s closed in the bowls. So he should potentially clean that one up, just to let you know about that match on board number 2. For those that were wondering. I hear Leonard laughing. So, yep, Leonard did put the match away. He threw a 4-7 overall for the match. He threw a 4-4 there. I'd say that's some pretty good stuff for Soldier Leonard Gates. Well, I've been going back and forth. Amy just needs the 115 to get rid of it. I like the move from Shea. I like that move. Go ahead and close the 16s. Force your opponent to the bulls. Test him on that one. Oh, wow. I thought that was a double there. Just on the outside, as she only collects 2. Andrea needs 3 bowls. And it's not meant to be in this round. She can't collect, so Amy needs the 1. She's been a dominant force in this match so far, so I'm assuming she'll be able to collect here and make this a 1-0 advantage. We'll see. Pressure is a crazy thing. It can do some stuff to you, and she does collect with that last start to gather the leg. Big shots. That just goes to show you can't assume here, folks, that one of these teams has the upper hand. Yeah, Andrea and Shea have the bigger name, maybe. They've been getting that national exposure. But Lisa and Amy are quality shots, and you can tell it there from that leg. A 2.8 average compared to Shea and Andrea's 2.5. And they will get the start here in this leg.
Board 18, Pete Lee, Mike Height, Eric C., Andrew Coleman, board 18.
Shea put some points on the board with a round of 4 on the 19s. Amy should just go ahead and stay there on the 20s. Try to get as many points as possible, only 20. Back and forth battle in the 20s and 19s for a little while, or not? Let's find out. Big triple there from Lisa. Thinking that's a single 20. Can't quite tell. Yeah, sorry to leave you folks. I got called to the tournament director. There you go. 1 second, okay? All righty. Sorry about that, folks. I had Danny Baggage get called up to 1 by accident, and that's what the board these ladies are on. So looks like you're on 2 now.
Yeah, I'm on 2, guys, and just a little bit inside. Escape that last one with Jason Brandon.
Yeah, geez.
You want? No, you win. No, you win. No, you win. I
Yeah.
got you, buddy. And finally, I was like, okay, no problem, right? But man, the nerves in that match, I felt it. Right, I ain't played in a while, and I come back, and that was the first match that I really felt it. I was actually shaking when I was throwing the 19 in the bowl. So, no, now I have Jason Johnson, good player, but hopefully I can do what I do. But I just want to give a little insight before I play this match, man. I'm out. See you, buddy.
Beautiful insight. Why not? Why not? We'll see if we'll hop on over to that match after this one, or else I'll keep you informed. But, yeah, this semifinal here, these ladies are playing well. 3-3 current average for Shea and Andrea. As Amy and Lisa have dipped just a little bit to a 2-1 in this current leg. So small advantage here to Shea and Andrea, no doubt. Andrea for the Bulls. You can go right at this. No need to look anywhere else. Does gather the 1. Lisa and Amy are forced to gather as many bulls as possible to try to keep themselves in this leg, but it's almost a little too late feeling, you feel? As that is a single bull. Shea needing 1 more to make this a 1-1 score line. She does exactly that. Some high fives all around before Shea kicks us off. Great 6 hit there from Lisa. What a round at the board for her. You apologize for the little jumps here and there. Those tripod legs can be a little bit too much to avoid for some people. Totally understandable. It happens pretty much right in the middle of the tournament hall. I wouldn't say middle, but in our finals area. I mentioned earlier, kind of once you get to a tournament, you kind of assess things and see what makes the most sense. And every tournament's a little bit different. You're not going to have the same setup at each event. There's no doubt about that. Interesting stuff here. Back and forth. Andrea with an opportunity here. She'll just stay down on the 19s. 95 on the board now. Bagish throwing a 5-0 right now, headed into the Bulls. Johnson not throwing bad at all. 4.0 for him. Great opener from Shea. Excellent opener, to be exact, as she goes downstairs. Massive 7 mark for her. Closes, close out those 20s, pad some points on the 19s, and although it counts as 6 mark, it's a big triple and 4 on the 19s. Bagish does take that first leg, throwing a 4-7 over on board number 2. If you're curious about that one. Andrea would have loved to hit that 17 with the last dart to close them out. But they make a great dent in it. Up by 110. It's going to force Amy to stay on the 17s. Even a 6 mark is only 102. Shay is not happy with my tripod right now. She definitely just gave one of those, gosh dang it, why is this thing here? She almost did it again. You see her looking at it? I'm going to let her know after this one. I said, if you kick my tripod one more time and not knock it over, Shay. Good closure. Up to the 18s. All right, Lisa and Amy, got to think, you're not out of this, guys. You're not out of this by any means. Capitalize on these 15s or 17s. Maybe get a miss from Andrea or Shay and get yourself right back in this one. Camouflage it so they can't see. It needs to be the bright caution yellow. I'm going to be honest, though, Will, even if I did that, they'd still grab onto it and kick it. Even if you put some barriers around it, caution tape, chairs. Even if you put chairs around it, they sit in the chairs. It's funny. Put caution tape or those little rope barriers. They still seem to make it happen. I've had people where they caution the or rope out the tripod, and they just grab onto the tripod and use it as a leaning device. It's like, no, we're not doing that. Shay and Andrea are on pace for a finals berth. Let's be honest, they didn't really struggle that first leg. It's just Amy and Lisa played better than them. That's the 100% honesty right there. Danny Bagish does take the win over Johnson in on board number 2. So I wanted to give you an update there. Pretty quick win for him. He threw a 5. A 5-1 for the match. A 5-1 for the match, folks. That's impressive. Shea needing 4 marks to put this one to rest. 15s to Bulls. It's almost a perfect leg. Danny telling me he went 9-9, 3 Bulls to win in that last leg, which is pretty impressive. Just pretty impressive. All right, Lisa. Hoping to attack these Bulls, get a couple. Try to hold on to this match. Well, it may seem like too tough of a task, and potentially still happen, but depends on Andrea here. Oh my goodness, Ricky, I literally just stated it. Even if you put caution tape around it, rope, or anything else, they still find a way to kick it and move it and whatnot. So, buddy, nothing helps. It's a dart hall. Once you have a few beverages, you're not really focused on what's on the floor or what's around you. You're kind of just in the dart hall, focused on your matches, and every once in a while it's going to happen. It's no harm, no foul. We make use of it. That's why we have the movable cameras, so we can quickly adjust and get right back into the sequence and hopefully not only have half the board showing. There's a couple Bulls from Lisa there. There's a Bull for Amy. Keeps them in the mix, but with Shea and Andrea at 320, it's too much to ask. I'm going to be straight out honest. I'm a 32-point advantage for them, so just one Bull needed, and they should be advancing to the finals. Well, they'll take on Jennifer and Tiffany. There we go. They end up taking the match in the end. Excellent performance from Amy and Lisa. Let's be honest, that first leg was impressive from them, but Andrea and Shea get the job done in the long run. You know, Amy and Lisa should be proud of their performance there. They played really well in the bracket. They're going to take home let me check again. Take home $60 for top 4. And then Andrea and Shea and Jennifer and Tiffany will be playing for $280 for first and $120 for second. So hang tight. We'll have that finals coming your way here next. We'll get everything situated and ready for it. Will Stuart here of USA Darts. Thanks for joining alongside for our action today. Some cricket coverage at Shoot for the Moon. I'll be right back with more in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. Well, it's finals time once again here in Decatur, Alabama. This time it's your women's doubles final, and boy, should it be a tasty matchup. Shay Cole, Andrea Taylor will take on Tiffany Bagley and Jennifer Cleveland here in this one. Shay and Andrea coming out on top in their last matchup. After losing that first leg, kind of looked like maybe Amy and Lisa were going to put them into that L before the finals and have a top 4 berth, but instead, Andrea and Shay came out on top those last 2 legs to get here. Jennifer and Tiffany, they've been playing well, no doubt about that. This should be a scrapping affair. Maybe a little bit more difficult for Tiffany and Jennifer to get going, let's be honest. Starting a little bit slower, but they've had a little bit of a break. Shay and Andrea have not, just coming off that win. Is that going to be a factor here in this one? I'm not sure. Potentially are set up for an interesting matchup on the men's side if things work out as, let's be honest, you would potentially mark them down as happening on the men's side. Leonard Gates came out on top of Adam Kleinfelter. His next matchup will be either Chip Pollard or guess who? Danny Baggish, and that'll be a semi-final matchup on the men's singles side. We've queued that in for our finals board, and Chip and Danny have not been called yet to a board, so we potentially could have that without any interference with our ladies' final. We'll see, but yeah, keep an eye on that one. On the other half of the bracket, Tucker Davey taking on Bobby Schluter, and then Sean Forrest taking on Joe Cheney, Chainsaw. And there's our quarterfinalist for this event. Good run for Adam Kleinfelter, who takes home a top 8 finish. Wow, a round of no score there for Andrea. That's a rare occurrence for her. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us for our coverage today. Our viewership has been outstanding throughout the weekend. Definitely appreciate you joining us. Give us that like, follow, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Tons of action coming your way this year from USA Darts. Tournaments across the USA. We'll be making a trip abroad as well. We'll release that information down the road. We're looking forward to potentially doing some interviews overseas once again. Last year we attended the match play and were able to obtain a media pass and do stuff with some of those players participating. That was really cool. Potentially something like that coming your way. Andrea Taylor, though, needs the 16s closed. Let's see if she can do that here.
All right, Michael Wilkes, James Haltos, Ronnie Cole.
Good 5 mark there from Jennifer. It's not enough to gather that lead, but it keeps them in the mix potentially. We'll see if Shay just goes ahead and tries to take these out. 1, 2, 3 on the 15s or a triple. There's 2 singles. Gathers the last, closes them out. Big roll with the lats to close it out. Andrea Taylor and Shay Cole win the first leg in our finals. As I'll just repeat, and it'll be alternate start. Shay taking just a second, taking a deep breath before she steps in. Dang, they put Chip and Danny up there on 2 as well. They're just kind of bringing it to it. I mean, I can't blame them. Everything else has been called to the quarterfinals. And you got higher rounds for everything else. Andrea giving him some stuff, too. She's like, you can't surprise me like that and just pop up. Yeah, the only other option would have put that one off stream. You might as well put it on stream. I don't know. These ladies won't really care if they're next to them. They got plenty of room up there. Oh, my. Well, once again, Danny for his 5 minutes of fame.
Oh, yeah, here we are again, man. Chip Pollard, can't underestimate that guy. This is the finals right here with the women, though, right?
Yeah, this is a fantastic final, too. And, well, admittedly so, Jennifer and Tiffany will say they didn't bring their best stuff in that first leg. They're capable of a lot more, but they've had a little break where Andrea and Shay didn't. They just stepped right up and played. But
a huge advantage to that, right?
Yeah, a little
huge
bit.
Advantage.
I think so.
Yeah, and I used to play with Andrea Taylor probably 10 years ago. And
Really?
she's unbelievable player. So if she can find that form again, you'll see her a lot.
We spoke about that in our interview with her this weekend. That'll be popping out on our platforms in the coming days, so keep an eye on that one if you haven't seen it in the mix and the rotation here, the live stream. But, yeah, she mentioned that 10 years off and then comes back and finishes 4th in the ADO rankings. What?
What's Chip doing to my – did you see that? He's moving my drink, and what did he put in there? No, I'm just kidding.
Buddy.
Here we go.
Yeah, you tell me. Good luck. Danny will take on Chip Pollard in the next round on board number 2. How much of that match we'll see, I'm not sure. It'll depend on this final. Shay closes the door on the 17s, forcing Jen to collect on the 18s. Time to collect on a few triple 18s here. At least one. She does gather the one. Good 4 mark for her. She goes ahead and closes it out. She can either choose to point or go to the 15s or 16s. Definitely was electing the 15s there. to the 16s, and yeah, just 3 singles will be fine. She misses that last dart, though. She was hoping to close the door on the 16s, but instead, Tiffany, no better chance than now to hit a triple or two. Come on, girl. Give us one. Not quite, but gets him out in front for at least a moment in time.
All right, Melissa Wright, Kate Keithley, 4-8. Melissa Wright, Kate Keithley, 4-8.
There's the big triple from Jen. How about 3 of them? Massive 9 mark for her. Great round. Great round at the board. High fives all around. There's no denying that. She deserves it.
Laura McKinney, Stacy Tulloch, 4-12. Laura McKinney, Stacy Tulloch, 4-12.
What do you think? Are we eyeballing a potential 1-1 scoreline here? Looking more likely to get that last leg decider in our final. Two closes the door.
All right, Playano Brandon, Paula Murphy, 4-24. Brandon Murphy, 4-24.
Will this come down to the bowls, and will it matter? That was a good round, a couple there. Now Jen's going to feel some pressure to collect here on all these bulls and try to end this leg, or else Andrea's going to get the opportunity. There's 2, needs 1 more. Oh my. On the wire, and Andrea Taylor will get a look for the win and the final. Is that a double or single? It doesn't matter. It's a big win. It looks like a double. No, it is a single. She just needed 25 points. What are you talking about, Will? What a hit there. And what a match. Honestly, Jen, I was thinking that was going to be square for a 1-1 affair. But that bull can be a factor, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go ahead and do this one. I'm going to take this score line off. I'm going to hop on over to board number 2, situate everything. I need to go over and take some photos of the ladies. So we'll do that. But in the meantime, here's that matchup between Danny and Chip for you all to enjoy while I go snap some photos of our ladies. Congrats to Andrea Taylor, Shea Cole taking on the first place prize. Congrats to Tiffany and Jennifer for a great run, picking up that second place finish.
I can make a booger talk.
Here we are back at the Shoot for the Moon, USA Darts, Decatur, Alabama.
Yay, yay,
You're
yay.
here with Danny Baggish and Soldier Leonard Gates.
Yay,
What
yay.
a match we have coming up, Soldier. It's you and I.
Yeah. It's gonna be an epic kind of match. There's gonna be a lot of dancing going on.
Yeah.
A lot of confetti gonna fall out the ceiling with $100 bills in it.
A lot of finger licking.
A lot of finger licking,
to get
baby.
the grip.
I just ate some chicken too, so yeah.
Let's go, baby. And I just had a thing of sushi. So here we go. We fixing to battle it out. I've been coming on here before every single match.
Okay.
And I've been commentating and stuff like that about how it's going to go. Because you're right here, I won't talk about how it's going to go.
Okay.
I'll just pray. So,
All right.
you beat me in the singles 0-1. I'm hoping I get you here in cricket, even though this is your stronger game. And I don't care. I hope you go down. How do you feel about that?
Hope is a good thing to have.
Yeah, the hope is exactly what I'm hanging on to.
So just hold on to it, baby. Hold on.
We're going to pass you back to Will Stuart. Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish. Here we go.
All righty.
Hey, you guys better stop stealing my mic. I'm just kidding. We totally let that one happen. Finger looking good, huh? Why not? Hope you guys enjoyed that every once in a while. I love it. I love it. Yeah, as you can tell, they're having a good time here into the semifinals. That's what it's all about, folks. We're going to have both semifinals up here. Joe Cheney going to take on, I believe, it was Bobby Schluter. Well, we'll start off with Leonard and Danny and move on over to Joe Cheney. But there you go. It's fun having them in here for just a minute. I'll definitely clip that one and this, I'll clip this match and I'll put that in front of it for people to enjoy. I love it. I love it. We'll also put the dancing images in there. You caught the replay of us catching Leonard dancing. But anyway, this matchup next. Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish. What a fun one this will be. Share this around, folks. There's no reason not to, as this is going to be an entertaining battle of cricket action. The board that we're supposed to have. There we go. Take a gander. And we'll get underway, folks. After one more bull at it. Gates will get the throw. All righty. Here we go. Leonard Gates, Danny Baggish, our first semifinal matchup here at Shoot for the Moon in our men's cricket singles event.
All right, if you bought raffle tickets for the Red Breast, they are pink tickets, bright pink tickets. The winning number is
Only 3 there for Danny.
18022.
And Gates will go into attack mode, closing out the 19s right away with a 7 mark there. Definitely have a couple highlightable clips here, I imagine. Gates has the subtle upper hand here in this leg so far. Over the 18s to close. No, he stays right there, hammers the points. He's putting Baggish in a position. Searching for that other 17, wants an extra house, and you can't blame him for doing so because that right there will give Danny a look at the 20s, back to the 18s. No, he stayed right there to take away the higher ground, and that's Danny for you. He spoke about that at TOC, how important taking away that higher ground is from your opponent, and we're seeing it go into effect right there. Got to stay. He's kind of searching for an in. Left or right? Where are you going to go, Danny? He says, no, thank you. I'll go bull. That's the difference with these players. They know when they're in a spot and maybe need to grab something else. Big hit there from Danny. It's a 7, but it's a great 7.
Jackie, Richard Manning, Barry Colson, Jason Johnson, 430. Jackie, Richard Manning, Barry Colson, Jason Johnson, 430.
Oh, that's an unfortunate dart. As he only capitalizes on one, and Leonard's laughing. As Danny said something when he went ground to grab the dart.
Brian Stewart, Aaron Templin, Victor Darden,
Leonard's going to go ahead and take away those 18s.
Brian Stewart, Aaron Templin, Victor Darden, Chuck Kemp, 432. James Wood, David Wingate, James Pruitt, Jake Godwin, 434.
Baggers is staying in this. Staying it on the Bulls and 16s. Look at this, folks. What a shot from Danny Baggish there. Did he turn the tide? I wonder. It looks like it. A massive momentum shift.
Jim Davis, 436.
He's the 315s. Yes, sir. Leonard shook his head right at the start. He knew it was coming. Great leg there, 4-0, 4-7, as Danny gets the upper hand. I believe he's going to get the start here, too, which is big. Oh, got to step over. And only 2. Leonard to take the advantage on the 20s. Oh, is it enough? I don't believe so. Just 3. So Danny will close it. Yep, he'll close it, guaranteed. He doesn't want Leonard running away with it.
Pink raffle ticket. Pink raffle ticket. 8022. 8022. Pink raffle ticket.
Who imagined this start from these boys? No trebles so far. And again, no trebles in this leg so far. There we go. Leonard finally opens that door. Good answer from Baggish. But Gates, take a look with the last dart, or no? He's going to stay right there. Or you can see the opposite play here. Danny taking it away right away and then going down and pointing. Although he may be down after it, he feels like he's got the upper hand because he took away the big house. There's a triple. Yeah, good 7. Forces the same from Leonard. And that's the same he gets. Big 7 for him. Back to back. And a 9 mark from Danny Baggish, who gives us a roar. Gates utilizing the bull. This may be down and out here as Baggish could put it away. Single double. That would have been a single, so it wouldn't have quite been over. Baggish still laying it in, or Leonard's still laying it in though. Is that a 5? It is. But still, as you can see, not enough to give him the lead. Just needing one is Danny. Oh. Okay, Gates needs one bull, 2 17s, 2 15s. There's the 17s, over to the 15s. Slight hesitation there. And he went back to bulls. I think he thought that was it. I'm a little confused by the play there. But he's getting another look. Just confused to me, but pretty sure he's correct in his thinking as he gets the leg, as you can see. So I think he just did that math there. If he takes the shot, misses, it's over. If he goes back to the bull, he can pad those points and guarantee himself another look potentially, and that's what Leonard played out there. So smart strategic move there from Gates. Of course, he's one of the best ones to do it. So is Danny. I wouldn't expect anything less. Don't rely on me, that's for sure. I'm nowhere near the cricket player these guys are. I have my days, don't get me wrong, but ugh. Yeah, someone saying in the chat, I don't watch much cricket, but this is getting me interested. This is the thing. It's a chess match. You have these little strategic moves, and people don't think there's strategy involved. There's 100% strategy involved. You can do so many things to put pressure on your opponent, force them to throw at what you want them to throw at, or they can do the opposite to you. Gates has the upper hand here. You see he gets the start, which is massive, and he's running off with it. Another big hit of a 6 mark for him. And Baggish, unfortunately, only a 4 mark. So Gates, even with 1, 2, 3 on the 16s, gets rid of it. Doesn't even take a look. Opens up another wedge before he does. And you can see 3-house advantage now for him. That's why he elected to do that. He's forcing Danny into a bind, and hard to get out of that to gain the points, and he doesn't have enough darts in his hands. That's exactly what Gates did there. Gates will come back needing 1 bull, 2 16s to grab the match, and dang, what a good one it was. Wow. Folks, that was entertaining. I know Danny's, you can see he's just a touch annoyed, wanted that leg, that previous leg, but just couldn't put it away there as he laughs with it. He threw those at a just laughing matter for Leonard. But next up, we're going to get Joe Chaney. Yeah, that's right, chainsaw, folks. Who doesn't love that? Chaney, of course, been on the Lakeside stage. Well, in the game for quite some time and looking at making a run here in this one. We'll have this one for you next here, folks, as Chaney takes on Schluter in our second semifinal in men's singles. Don't go anywhere, folks. This one will be starting in no time at all. Red bit for Cheney. Bobby with a green bit. So advantage to Cheney in our second semifinal matchup. As, we're going to find out who will face Leonard Gates in the next round. Not the start both these players wanted. No doubt about that. Cheney goes 2-2. Bobby down to the 19s. Yeah, good recovery there. 7 mark for him. Bobby goes ahead and closes that door on the 20s. Doesn't allow Joe to score any more points off of there as he'll work to the 18s now. Hearing Danny in the background saying, "That's why I don't like him," in regards to Leonard, laughing afterwards. Man, they have a good relationship. There's no doubt about that. Of course, both those players will be competing in the Booyah Cup here in a couple weekends. Not this weekend, but the next. As we'll be up in Wisconsin to stream that event. So that was your finals last year. Danny taking on Leonard. We'll see what happens this year. Bobby goes ahead and takes the 18s out. Cheney will have to start on the 17s. Looking for some points. And he abandoned ship there after the second dart. I'll say Joe's been working, man. He's been working hard. Slimming down, looking good. I know he's been enjoying some hiking and doing some trails and whatnot, so that's always good for your body. You can definitely see it. The figure's looking good there, Joe. Bobby needing 115, 3 bowls to close out this leg. Throwing a 4-0 right now. And to be honest, just Joe isn't collecting so far. Just a 2.8. He's definitely capable of a lot more. Bobby does take out that match. Just making sure it's alternate start, and Joe confirms. He kind of confirms in a way like, yeah, let that one go, and now you got the upper hand. So he has an opportunity here. Goes after the 18s. Start rather than the 19s. But Joe's definitely, from what I've seen in the past, he favors the 18s. We'll use that double 18 as a checkout opportunity a lot. Oh. See the disappointment after he threw that last dart. Doesn't feel it's going to be enough. Keeping it interesting, but only an 8-point advantage for Cheney. Will Bobby make the move over the 18s? Go down to the 19s or stay on the 20s? He goes 19s first. And goes right back up. Good 7 mark there from Bobby Schluter. Once again, Cheney on that 17 to 16 switch. We'll count up the 2 marks. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure Joe didn't say something like, "Hey, tell him to calm down in there." Danny Baggish, everyone.
Listen, man, I'm not. Listen, man, I'm not. Am I mad? I played well, right?
Yeah,
I played
you really
well.
played well.
So, one dart, one bull, I'll take that all day. I think I just got excited because he's been playing so well, and I just knew I was winning that leg. And then the minute I missed, it was lights out. You know what I'm saying?
There's a big round from Joe Cheney as he puts in the 9 finally. Yeah, how about that move from him? He went bull, trip 17.
I was looking at
did
the
he
15.
Did he think he had it? That's why he stepped away.
Listen, I'm not going to comment on his math, so I don't know if he knew he had it or not.
I don't know, but he definitely stepped back and then he went to the bull. I thought he was going to go for it.
No, I think he just was like, I don't know, so I'm just going to point. You know what I mean? Because I feel like you have to shoot the 15 there.
That's what I thought.
But the double bull was so huge because it went from 3 marks to 7 or 6.
Oh,
so I was
goodness.
like, oh, man. But look, it was
you got a match, bud.
Oh, we're up?
Yeah, you up.
Alex is telling me we're up. All right. But, hey, listen, it was a great match, and I enjoyed it, and we're going to win the stubbles. See ya.
There you go. A little insight from Danny. That's funny. That's good stuff. No, an honest opinion there. And I wondered if I was seeing that right. And I was like, I'm not going to say anything. But Bobby's put himself in position here to take his chances. He's got the 3-house advantage. Well, I guess 2-house advantage, technically. He's got 3 houses compared to Joe's 1. He should take a look. 1-2 punch the 16s, get rid of them. Does so. You got a question? Do we still have cricket doubles today? Yes, we will. That'll be men's doubles cricket. The ladies are already concluded. They're into their women's singles action. I'll say this performance from Bobby has been very impressive. He's averaging a 4.0 for the match and for the leg. 2 bowls to grab the win here over Joe Chaney and a finals berth versus Leonard Gates. 1. Is that a blocker? Can he work it way in? Just 1. It was kind of a blocker there. Good round from Chaney to put him out in front for, well, let's be honest, a little while. Bobby could hit a big trip 20 and still get a chance to win this match with a bull, which is exactly what he does with the first dart. Bullseye, or bull for the win. That 25 bid is what he gets. Good shot from Bobby Schluter. I know Joe wanted a little bit more there, but that's how it goes every once in a while. See, Joe's like, I just didn't bring it there. Good shooting, though. Bobby Schluter, Leonard Gates will be your finals here at the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon tournament and our men's cricket event. Don't go anywhere, folks. That one will be coming your way next here on USA Darts. We'll be right back.
Ooh, Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotor-lock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Looks like we had a little kick of our camera there. Apologies. It does look to be outside for Gates. I think Bobby got the start. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's your finals of men's singles cricket here. Bobby Schluter taking on Leonard Gates in this fantastic battle. Bobby just coming out on top of Joe Cheney in his last battle. Leonard Gates coming out on top of Danny Vagish in his semifinal. First a two-leg battle here. Yep, short, quick format here. I would have liked a best of 5, no doubt about that, but we're giving what we're giving, folks. It's worked out so far. Big triple there for Bobby. Down to the 19s. Takes a look. 7 won't be as, Leonard won't, this won't be as quick of a match per se as Leonard and Danny's. Those guys kind of turn and burn, where Bobby's a little bit more mechanical. But still a quality shot, as we saw him put in a good performance against Cheney. Gates with the opportunity to take a look at the 20s if he so chooses here. He will. Right back down for more. Great 7 mark. Appreciate that, Michael. Bobby is here from North Carolina, Greensboro era. Woo. Top-notch dude. Thank you for that help. I was wondering where he was out of. Didn't ask that question in the semifinal, but you guys, I can count on you to give me the info. Appreciate it. Looks like we lost the music in the background, so I got to be cautious of how loud I'm talking. We have a little white noise machine in between us and the players just in case. Been a good added addition. Thanks for the suggestion, Ryan Mooneyham.
Brennan Faust, Danny Baggage, Alex Spellman, board 22.
Oh, yeah, somebody stepping into chalk. Chalker must have get called up to a match is what happened there. Gates with the advantage here, going to the 16s. 3 will be fine. He closes the door. Schluter would love another triple. Looks like he gets it. That's a big 9 mark. As you can see, Gates has put himself in position to where even the 9 mark, he was able to still take his chance at the 15s after gaining the lead. So Bobby does collect on that 15, it looks like. He took a look at the 17s. And back up, great shooting. This is a fantastic back and forth here. Great 7 mark. And Gates does the same. Beautiful. That's just 3, or did he pick the last? He didn't. Just 3. Gates will take the close here. 1, 2. Maybe back to the 17s. Yes. If he didn't take that 17 look there and missed the double, Bobby would have had an opportunity to close the 17s and one single double bull to win the match. So that's why Leonard went back to the 17s there. And it's a double to win the leg. You can tell, look at those averages. 4-5 for Bobby, 4-7 for Leonard. Wow. Great stuff. And the throw goes right back to Gates where Bobby got the start. So advantage in Soldier's hands. Gates giving himself the upper hand. No doubt about it. Bobby will be forced to hit a plethora of 18s. As many as he can. Looks like a 7. It's only a 5. He would have loved a 7 there. And look at Gates go. Closes the 18s, closes the 17s. Big time advantage for Gates here. Just taking all 3 at the 16s though. The reason why he did that, he's got three houses open. Bobby's only got 1, so no matter what, once again, Bobby doesn't have enough darts in his hands to really take that advantage away from Gates, so that's why he elected to take that bull shot there, potentially give him match darts or with this round. Yeah, he may have not taken full advantage, but as you can see, he needs 1 bull and the 15s, and he should be golden. For Bobby, really needs to pound the 15 bed here. There's the 15s. And a bull to win the match. Leonard Gates takes the title here at men's singles cricket at the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. I think Bobby's just a little upset at that last leg of darts. He thought he had a little bit more in the tank, but hey, Gates takes the title. Bobby's going to take home 2nd place. We're going to run out there and grab some photos, and then we'll be back with some more action here in a moment as we continue our coverage with women's singles and men's doubles cricket next. Thanks for watching, folks. Alrighty, folks, here we go. More matches at Shoot for the Moon. This is the last 16 matchup. We're getting more of the Spellman Baggage show here, it looks like, as they take on Johnson and Colston. This should be a good little battle. Both Barry and Johnson are pretty good players here. Yeah, Danny and Alex, not so much. They're okay. Wouldn't you say? They're just okay. Dart players. Look at that move from Baggish to go ahead and grab 2 bulls. Jason tries for the 18s here. A little bit low at last for sure. A little sporadic. Spellman should take advantage here. Yep, trip 18 down to the 17s or bull. Might as well go ahead and close them out if you got 2 of them.
422, quarterfinals, Danielle Kraft, Jamie Quick.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, closes the door. Gives them a shot at a 5 mark to win the match when they return. To win the match, to win the leg. My apologies, don't want to speak too soon there. Needs 2, gets 2. Good round from Danny and Alex. It's a 4-0 for them. Jason Barry definitely want to put a little bit better performance in for this leg. If not, they're going to have another one like the previous one, let's be honest. Once again, look at him attacking that bull and attacking it early. Steve Brown always told me and used to say the best start is 2 trip 20s and a double bull. And the reason why is it just is a mental thing for your opponent and just puts them out, really. Puts that thought in their mind like, oh no, what's going on here? Jason collects on a 4 mark. Let's see, he's still down by a margin here. Spellman will go ahead and attack those 18s. Closes the door. It's typical stuff. Typical stuff from Alex and Danny.
416,
I'm saying, haven't seen a lot from Alex today. He must have taken a light day. Actually, he got beat in the men's singles a little bit early. Adam Kleinfelter knocked him out of commission. That bottom side of the bracket was really brutal. Looking at some of the names involved in that one, it was bound to be a showdown. Okay, not every tournament's going to go your way. Not every event, I should say. Barry and Jason back there just having a chuckle. They're like, well, we're definitely not producing here. anytime you're slightly off and your opponents just seem to collect a triple or two here and there, I mean, I will say like a triple per round, let's be honest, because that's pretty much what they're doing. 4-2 average, yeah. Triple and then some per round is 1, 2, 3. Danny and Alex will get the job done. Barry and Jason, just forget about that one. Every once in a while, it's going to happen, boys. We aren't able to produce. Danny and Alex will advance into the last 8. We got Andrea and Stacy Tulloch in a rematch of our 501 match, or 501 finals yesterday. I'm going to flip our board camera around to that one because I definitely want to check that one out. I wish they would have put it on our finals board, but sometimes that's not going to happen. So we're going to go over the shoulder here. I know it's in a different angle, but still some action too. So we're going to zoom in just a touch. I will pull up the scoreboard, but at least you guys can see what's going on and stay track of this match. So let me go ahead and pull that one up, folks. It's going to take me just a second to grab that scoreboard for you all. There you are. We're going to keep it right here, folks. I'm going to turn on some tunage. You guys enjoy this match with Stacy Tulloch and Andrea Taylor, as Stacy has the 1-0 advantage. Alrighty, another matchup. Leonard Gates and John Foreman taking on Brandon Brown and Ronnie Cole here in this one. It's the last 16 matchup as we play a little catch-up after Leonard's win in the singles cricket matchup, or singles cricket final, sorry, as we look to conclude our coverage here in Decatur, Alabama. I do want to take a look at some of the brackets as well. Just a reminder, you can view all brackets on Dart Connect. Go ahead and get that link for you folks if you want to check it out. There's that for you in the chat. It should be a grueling battle. Brandon Brown plays a lot of soft tip darts. Been working in the steel tip side of things. Of course, Ronnie of South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Jason Brandon, Joe Cheney taking on Charles Goins and Hazy Hicks in a top 16 matchup as well. Jamie Quick, Danielle Kraft on the ladies' singles side. So we'll stick to the men's doubles and go there. Let's see where we're at. We got a top 32 match still in a way. Geez, that's Bobby Schluter. So understandably so that he's still rolling, as he was in that finals of men's singles. Other parts of that bracket is a little bit farther along. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in the top 8, including a Danny Baggish, Alex Bowen versus Timmy Bagley, John Liggett match. We'll probably have that on the stream, I would imagine. That's some local hitters, and seem to enjoy putting Baggish and Spellman up there, which, who wouldn't? They're a dang good duo. For women's singles, Paula Murphy, Andrea Taylor have put themselves into the semifinals. So Beth Schaefer, Shea Cole about to be called to a board. Winner of that one will play Andrea Taylor. Jamie Quick, Danielle Kraft, the winner of that one will play Paula Murphy. So I'd assume we'll go women coming up here on the stream possibly next. Right now, Gates and Foreman have jotted out to a lead here in this first leg. Surprised we haven't had any more issues with maybe some people creeping into the view of our board. John was just seeing the head of the top of his head in view there. So far, it's been a good weekend. Lots of great darts, some great action. Forward to clipping some of these matches and getting them out for post-production here. There we go, John and Leonard get the first leg. There's Brandon and Ronnie trying to make a stand here. What a first round from Ronnie. Big triples there for Gates. Was that a round of 9? Just a 7. It's a big 7. Kind of start seeing in the background, crowds have started to clear. Was that enough from Ronnie? I'm not sure it was. Gates with a triple here. We'll take the look and close. and do some damage. Big 9 for Gates. Yeah, great darts. John, 6 mark there. Puts him closer to the top 8.
All right, Cut Schaefer. Shay Cole, 416. Cut Schaefer. Shay Cole, 416.
Only 2. Brandon knows, though, that fortunately doesn't have enough darts in his hand to take this bad boy out. And he shakes his head there. John needs 1, and he gets the 1 there. John Foreman, Leonard Gates will advance to the top 8. Brandon Brown and Ronnie Cole will bid adieu. And we'll take home a little bit of money, though, $40. They'll get a return on their investment. But unfortunately, that will end their tournament weekend here in Decatur, Alabama. Well, more action here from Decatur coming your way next, folks. As you can see, the hall's kind of clearing out here. What looked like a lot of people here in the hall has turned into not a lot. You can kind of see it's starting to become sparse here. We do have a matchup here between Jamie and forget the other lady's name. Jamie and Danielle, sorry about that. Danielle Kraft. So we'll go ahead and find that scoreboard for you folks. They're 1-1. 1-1 match. So we'll put that up for you folks to enjoy this matchup before we get anything else thrown our way. We'll see what's coming next. Thanks for joining us. All righty, folks. We're in a tight spot here. So, advice. Advice. Let's see what you think. Either way, it's up to me at the end of the day. But we've got Paula Murphy, Jamie Quick. I think we're going to just go ahead and go with Paula and Jamie, depending on start. If these guys get underway first, which is an appetizing match, Danny and Alex taking on John and Timmy, which eye-popping matchup. The other one is a semifinal with Paula and Jamie, so you're damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of mentality. We'll see who gets underway first and kind of go from there. Ideally, we'd love to have another board camera to kind of do that split, but fortunately this weekend makes it tough. I know most of the people in the chat are going to choose the old Danny Spellman match, but at the same time, the one is a semifinal. We're waiting on a few matches, I believe, on the men's doubles side. I think we're waiting on a top 16 matchup as well, so we'll get underway here in just a moment, though, folks, as we look to conclude our coverage here at the Shoot for the Moon tournament in Decatur, Alabama. I just said, William, we unfortunately don't have the ability to do split screen, my guy. We only have one board cam, so how does that work out? It's difficult. It's difficult. We just have that one, so it's got to be on one board or the other. Leonard gives us classic, "Come on, Gator," in the background. All righty, folks, we'll get underway here in just a moment. Hang tight. Okay, I think we're still waiting on Danny. So we're going to go ahead and start with the women. Since we're waiting on Danny to kind of head on over. Kind of wait for everybody to pin, and then we'll see what we do from there. Let's go ahead and pull up that match. go. It looks like they turned up the music in the hall. Let me know if you can hear anything in the background. You definitely don't want to be kicked. I will kind of do some investigative work myself just to see if possibly we're picking up something. Yeah, it looks like it's just subtle, if anything. So we're good to rock with it. Appreciate you guys' help in there. Just want to make sure we're not going to get a hard strike and lose everything. That'd be terrible. Would you believe it? I'm in the same hall as these guys, right next to Paula and Jamie actually. So it's amazing what some noise suppressants can do. Back down to the 19s for Paula. Yeah, Paula would want that one back. She's okay. That will put her subtly out in front. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like they are just getting underway on that first board. So I'll kind of keep an eye on things and see what kind of flow we've got. And if I think that Paula and Jamie will end after the boys, I'll hop on over just to try to catch some of that match and then hop back. Unfortunately, I mean that we'll miss a clippable match, but at the same time, I know everyone's wanting to watch both matches. Some maybe want to watch the boys, some may want to watch the women, so we'll try to make it happen for you folks. So far, Paula out to a good lead here. Maybe some noise in the background or something that's putting a halt to this match so far. Spellman and Baggish out to a pretty good lead there in the first leg. They're throwing a 5-3 currently. And they do take the first leg already, so pretty significant there. I'm going to go ahead and hop on over there. I do apologize, folks. It says damned if you do, damned if you don't. We'll keep an eye on this one and hop back to the ladies' matchup as soon as possible. At least we get to watch darts from each, hopefully. Danny with a clutch triple there at the end. Good 5 mark. 154 to Jamie's 120 on that other board. 15s and bulls needed for Paula. Leggett with a 5 mark of his own. But Spellman could potentially take a look here. I think that's just underneath the triple 18. He does collect there. Will he stay? It looks like he's staying. All eyes on the 18s. Yeah, great hit. Big marks from Danny. Forces Liggett to at least throw 6 on the 19s. And he doesn't do so. Will Spellman attack the 19s right away is the question. Timmy would love to. Oh, and he doesn't. So he'd love to get that on the other side of the wire. Instead, it's just 3 marks. And Danny, take a look with his last. Can't collect. Paula 169, Quick 120. Paula needing 2 bulls to win the leg in a 0-0 match in our women's semifinal. Paula does take the first leg on board number 2 for a 1-0 lead over Jamie Quick. There's Baggish and Spellman. Trek on down the board. Try to advance into the semis themselves. Two. 1, 2. There it is, folks. Danny Baggish, Alex Spellman will advance to your quarterfinals. So we're going to head right back on over to Jamie Quick and Paula Murphy. Appreciate you not causing a ruckus for that one, folks. You know, it can be difficult choosing matches and whatnot, as everybody does want to watch certain individuals. Here we go, Jamie Quick out on top here in this one. She's throwing a 5.0 currently in this leg. 120 points on the board, and look at that from Paula. Excellent shot for her as she capitalized on a 7 mark. And Quick immediately closes. Love it. That flight pops off of Paula's dart there. She capitalizes on 3 16s. Jamie should go ahead and close out. Jamie needing the close here. That could be a big dart. Does she go back up or stay? She stays, and that could be costly. Will Paula take advantage here? There it is, Paula. Big marks there. Take a look at the 20. Oh, man. Right on that wire. Michael saying, are those dart stands available anywhere? In regards to the standards you're seeing in the background, those I think are custom made. You can buy a like portable Winmore or one of those stands if you want. That could potentially work. It's kind of a freestanding, doesn't have the Aki embedded in it. Paula's still getting a look here. Crazy how this has happened. She should take the look. 2 needed. There's 1. And there's 2. This is a big leg here from both our competitors, Paula and Jamie. Paula throwing a 3.9, Jamie throwing a 3.3. She's out in front early, but has since kind of had a couple big misses, and Paula's been able to take advantage. She can take full advantage here with the Bulls as our scoreboard went blank for a second. She turned it off. 1. Good round there for Jamie. Gets her out in front. And the leg win. Good shots. We'll head to a decider. Murphy will get the start. Trying to close the door, and she gathers a double there. Puts some more points on the board. Just trying to look if, yeah, Andrea Taylor, Shay Cole is underway on board 15. So I imagine next we will have the finals of the women's event. Right now it's a 1-0 advantage to Shea. Paula throwing well here in this leg as she continues her form. It happened towards the end of that last leg. Look at her 4.0 here. Whew, sorry. Got to get some vitamin D and that energy drink in the system. Been a long weekend of coverage. There's no denying that. Starting out Friday with our USSDA event into 301 singles and a long day of action yesterday. No idea what's going on here, so. Well. Alrighty. Well, sorry, folks. We'll be, I guess, back in a moment. Sorry for the extracurriculars. Nothing we can do about that one. As Paula tries to focus in, needing the 15s in the bowl. Clearly upset about something. No idea what happened there. I wasn't kind of listening in on that conversation. It definitely caused a stir for Jamie and Paula, though. But hey, tensions run a little high on that Sunday, I'm guessing, as you can see there. Well, I guess we can take a quick ad break, I guess, since we're taking a moment here. Well, all right. Quick ad break. We'll be right back as they're kind of waiting it out here. I don't know if Paula went to grab a drink or what. Kind of maybe cool off just a minute. Kind of get that confidence boost and go from there. Well, before we go, how about our upcoming events, folks? Here you go. What do we got for you coming up next? Well, we'll cut that one short as we get back underway. Paula needs to go ahead and cover here and hit the 1, 2, 3 to win the match. Paula gets one there and a 19 to boot, so add some points on the board. See, it's definitely put a portion of this match on hold right now. I do apologize, folks. Once again, wasn't out there. I can't say what technically happened or what didn't. At the same time, like I said, Sunday at a dart event, we all know frustrations run high sometimes. I'm still not going to I would just take a deep breath and walk away myself. Well, Jamie successfully grabs 4 bulls there, collects her thoughts, and makes it interesting here. And then Paula does that. Big trip 20, bulls needed. I think that is one from Jamie there. Paula will have at least 2 looks here at Bull, or at least 3 looks here at Bull. What am I talking about? 2 looks. You can tell that one's got me all flustered too. Went full panic mode and pushed the wrong button on a couple images too, trying to not have her clip on TV later. Good round there for Jamie. Closes out the 19s, 3 bulls. Paula regains that advantage, and yeah, once again, needing just 2 bulls here. There's the one for the win. Well, you can see Paul is invested now, so. All right. We're going to go ahead and just do this one. Preemptive, because now we're waiting on this finishes match. And chaos has ensued, so all right, we'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Paula trying to get this win here. She just needs the one. Yeah, and just Jamie with a big hit there. She continues to pepper the bulls. I don't know. I think that's a 111. It is, as you can tell, she's frustrated. She takes a step back. Needs to lock in here. All right, 120 to the bull for the win. Instead, she elected that 17 route. She knows that Jamie's been peppering that bull, so you can't blame her. Can't blame her for continuing to point up. She'll need 220s to even take a look here. Yeah, she'll go down. Wasn't happy with that first one. Yeah, Jamie keeps collecting on those bulls. It's crazy how well she's hitting right now. She keeps forcing the hand of Paula. And there we go. Paula finally puts it away for the win. As once again, folks, apologies for the extracurriculars. We'll get another matchup here on the streaming board here next. I'm gonna grab a drink and by drink, I may start drinking at this point. No, I'm just kidding. All righty, folks, more darts coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere as we conclude our coverage of the Shoot for the Moon tournament. We'll be right back. All right, folks. Finals time here as Paula Murphy will take on Shay Cole. Get our board situated there. Only one start, and right away, Paula takes advantage. All right, we got some music back, so it should be able to be okay to give it a go on the commentary. I didn't want to possibly let these ladies hear me. That is the main concern here. Looks like there's some women's series and women's events talk. Shay Cole did go over and participate in a couple women's series events past year. I think she was the first lady to do so from here in the States. Is Paula with a big round incoming. Big 6 mark there for her. And then, of course, Paula Murphy did participate on the Lakeside stage, missing out to Bo Greaves, who put her out of the event. I did mention to Paula this week, and I said, hey, idea for you for the next time you're over there. If Bo goes to the restroom, just lock the door behind her. Don't let her out. You maybe can get the match. Paula just died laughing. She's like, I pretty much need to do that with the way she throws. No denying it. Even though it's a final, Shay and Paula having some fun, having a good time. They're good friends. Josh Hill saying, will the trio be going to Booyah Cup? What trio are you talking about? Are you talking about USA Darts trio? Are you talking about players? Let me know. I'll answer it for you. Paula throwing a 4-2 right now. Very impressive here in this final. Okay, USA Darts. Is the trio as in Sean Green and Ryan Mooneyham? Yes. That is the team we're going to have for you coming up to Booyah Cup. We've kind of locked those in. So I'll be putting on the production, jumping in for commentary here and there, but mainly it'll be Sean and Ryan on the mic. And, man, is there going to be some quality action in that one. Shay forced to the Bulls. There's a big double. Yeah, great 5. Excellent 5 mark for her. Paula gets the leg. An impressive 4-2 for her. Josh, that's a dumb question, but I won't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb question. Yeah, we're going to be streaming the Maloney-Baggish match, of course. And I'll say this, a little insight for you, some secret information. You'll hear it here first. How about this? They're going to be mic'd up for parts of the match, too. So how about that, folks? Mike Maloney, Danny Baggish, we'll hear some bad-mouthing. We'll hear some good stuff as we'll mic them up and have a good time with it. It'll be a race, or best of 31, if I'm not mistaken. Good money on the line as well. But, yeah, that whole weekend's going to be full-packed of events. Great, good to hear. Get to hear Mike's heavy breathing. Apollo with a big triple. And back down to convert on the trip 17. She's feeling it. Nudges, as you can tell, these ladies are, you can't tell if they're in a final or just practicing and having a laugh here. That's what it looks like to me. I think Shay just gave her a little nudge there. Oh, my. Question about where we're at in the brackets. Finishing a top 8 match, then we'll have semis and finals. Check here. These two are unbelievable. Look at them just having a ball here. No care in the world. So it's Leonard Gage, John Foreman who will be in the finals. Danny Baggish, Alex Spellman await the winner of Sean Force, Bobby Schluter, and B. Hudson and D. Smith. Don't know first names on that one, so apologies. But, yeah, that's what we got coming your way. Those matches will all probably happen on board number 1, so I'll be able to kind of potentially start breaking down here and there. Unfortunately, someone's got a 11-and-a-half-hour trek to make before 8 p.m. tomorrow. I got to be home by then. As Danny Baggish will take on Ram Guevara Jr. in the opening match of the CSC Challenger Series Season 6. Woo! There we go. So if you're looking for some more action, that's a race to 9 cricket battle. That will happen remotely. So Rams going to be playing out of Texas, and Danny will be playing out of Florida. Paula closes the 15s. About the time where people start saying goodbye and stuff. Donnie Lassie, Triple D, as you'll see him kind of cut through the image here, coming and saying goodbye to me and whatnot. Sorry for that little delay. So took care of that one. That's one thing I do love is once it comes breakdown time, a couple people come back in the booth, make sure to say goodbye and whatnot. That's still it's darts culture for you. It's the time we're a big family. Paula needing 3 bowls to win the title here and pick up another finals, another first place title. Can she do it? Well, she does gather 2. It's not the full 3 needed. Surely we're hitting the 3-minute stage right now. That she's got to throw that dart, or else it's not going to. No, I'm just kidding. At this point, we may not even be able to clip this match because Shay's laughing so dang much. I'm about to take out the laughing breaks. No, they're just having a good time, and Paula's really throwing well. She's throwing a 3-9 in this leg, 4-0 in the previous one, so 1 bowl needed. She should be able to capitalize here with how her rhythm is going, and yeah, exactly that. Paula Murphy wins the title once again here at the Shoot for the Moon event over Shay Cole. And yeah, you are not mistaken. That is Alex Spellman chalking the match, folks. He's got to do his duties too, and he handled it there. So, all righty, our next matchup is going to be a semifinal of the men's doubles. We'll have a semifinal and finals before we bid you adieu here in Decatur, Alabama. It's going to be, well, we're still waiting on that match between Schluter Force and D. Smith and B. Hobson is that's actually happening in the background right there. You can kind of see it there. I'm going to see if I can flip our board around and potentially get a shot of that match. There's that. There we go. Finally got it. All righty. Here it is for you folks. We'll let this one conclude. It's 0-0, so it'll be just a minute. We'll let this one play out, and we'll bring you some more, our semifinal and finals action here next for our men's doubles event. Danny Baggish, Alex Spellman will play the winner. Leonard Gates, John Foreman will play the winner of that. Looking forward to it, folks. William Stewart here of USA Darts. Thanks for tuning in.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each
Alrighty, folks, here we go. Semi-final of the men's doubles cricket event. Alex Spellman, Danny Baggish taking on Billy Hobson and Roll Tide Smith. I like that, as we are in Alabama. I won't get into the debate, but I'll just say go blue. I had to. I had to. Can't tell if that's 2 trip 18s or just the one. It's just the one. That big 5 mark on the 17 gives him a subtle advantage, but Danny took his chances at closing the door. Back up to the 20s now. Big collection there with a triple. Smith with 3 there. Will give him the 5-point lead, but I feel Spellman should capitalize here and be gone with the 17s first before pointing. Baggish closes the door on the 15s. Points on the 16s. You can see teardown is in full effect in the background. Spellman will shoot for the bull and take the 1-0 advantage here. I'm trying not to get a little bit too loud as the hall is now a little bit more silent than it was. So I'll turn up my gain, kind of move to a whisper, just so we can kind of continue on with some of the commentary. Hopefully not being a distraction to the players. Smith with an opportunity. He'll stay right there. Big triple at the last 4 mark there. About said 80, if you didn't catch that. That triple extends the advantage, forcing Danny to collect at least 2 trip 19s here. Danny with 2 big ones. He took the look at the 20s. Almost had to. Trying to close that door on those. Smith taking his chances at the 18s. I don't know if that's the good play or not. We'll find out here after Baggish comes in. He'll be, if he can capitalize on a 4 mark, even that's going to give him the advantage. And he doesn't, just 3 17s. once again, yeah. I don't know if I'm a fan of just kind of. We'll see here. Yeah, he capitalized. See that right there? You almost have to open up a new wedge instead of fall for the attack move there and to close the door. Especially when you got Spellman and Baggish that you're playing against. Even a triple isn't really going to be enough. He does get it, but as you can see, doesn't give him the lead. So Spellman should just attack the 15s, close them out. And there you go. Danny Baggish and Alex Spellman do take the win as they'll play John Foreman and Leonard Gates in our next matchup, our final and last match of the weekend here at the 2024 Shoot for the Moon event in Decatur, Alabama. Hang tight. We'll have this one coming your way here in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. Be right back. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's once again finals time here in Alabama, as this should be an entertaining one. A high-intense affair. Danny Baggish, Alex Spellman taking on Leonard Gates and John Foreman. Real quick. Second place takes home $290. First place takes home $550. Some good money there. Just see a no score there from Alex. Wow, that's a rarity. Baggish has some work to do here. I heard Alex back there say, sorry, but I already had a mark on the 13. As Gates hits a nice 4 mark on the 18s, 1 on the 17s. Bag's got to stay there. Wants a 7, gets a 7. Only a 4. Foreman having the 3 houses on the 20s, 19s, and 18s. We'll see what he plans on doing here. Especially the Bulls is the big one there, too. Danny keeps him in the mix. Gates needs 99 to regain that advantage, but you can see here, I was wondering when they were going to take that look and close the 16s out, even though they're down in points. The thing is, they have 4 houses, and Spellman and Baggish now have none. What is that, 15 closure around there from Foreman. But that right there should be Gates's leg. We'll see. Goes back up. Yeah, only 3, so a little too early to predict that one, but they're just denying the inevitable at this point, potentially. But they're making a great stand here. Definitely not giving up. You never know what may happen. almost the exact same spot as that previous triple 10. Sure, fighting and clawing. Look at this. They've kind of got themselves back in this bad boy. But Foreman manages to eventually close the door. I don't know what that was about. Didn't manage to see with the laughter or catch what was going on. Only 3? It is. Leonard gave him a good shot, John, too. Trying to keep that confidence up. Spellman should take the look, or is he going to stay? He will stay and hammer it in. Great 7 there. John trying to open up a new wedge. He's got to have a playground. He's got to be able to point a little bit, especially with the scoring the way it is right now. 240 plays 190. Again, apologies for not giving some in-depth commentary here, folks. It's a little bit difficult. These guys are pretty close. Music is no longer in the hall. So trying not to be a distraction here for this matchup. That is a trip 17. Yeah, 6 mark there from Gates. Foreman to the 16s or 15s. He'll go 16s, and great first dart. Leonard giving him some fist bumps back there if you can't see that. And right away, good shot, John. Oh, what a close from Spellman. Gates even gave him a good shot, Alex, there, so how about that? Baggish with a massive round there of 9. That should give them the 1-1 score line. What a good shot there from Foreman as an answer. 5 on the bowls. Usually keeps him in the flow unless Spellman just 1, 2, 3 punches the bull. And does exactly that. Yeah, 7 mark there for John. 160 plays 38. 7 is what's needed at least from Baggish, and he only comes up with a 5. This is a back and forth battle. 20s, 19s. Baggish said, I'm going to take my shot. There you go. I think Baggish just asked Spellman, what do you think here? Gates with a 5 there on the 17s. Makes this one a little bit more interesting. Has to stay. Only a 5. Waves bye-bye at it. Question in the chat, is this turning at the same time every year? Last year was Super Bowl weekend. I think they're going to try to hold to this date next year. If you're interested in coming to the tournament next year here in Decatur. Four from Baggish. if Gates can hit another triple here, he would have taken a look. He still took the look, even after just 4, which it put him out in front. I just figured maybe he'd hold true and try to get some more of a point lead. Because, is that a 3? Yeah, it is. I figured, oh man, if that was a triple, I would have been gunning for the 17 myself. This is a barn burner. Look at this, folks. 4-6 for Spellman and Baggish in this leg. 4-3 for Gates and Foreman. What a shot. Big hit from Foreman. Baggish took the look. He had to. And the same for Gates. He had to as well. It's a, well, it was a single 16. Really doesn't give you a lot. There it is. Close the door on the 16s. On to the Bulls here. See a little conversation about it. Kind of game planning. That's smart for John to do. If he's unsure, go ahead and ask. There's a massive double. 15s. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Close of the 15s. But at the same time, you're giving Baggish a look here. 3 Bulls needed. There's a double. There's the single. You saw him run up there and pull the charts. Oh, that was excellent. That was excellent. We got to clip that one. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. That was great. What an ending. Danny Baggish, Alex Spellman pull off the victory. Let's watch that again if we got it. I don't know if we did or not. I think we did. Bullseye. Single. Chases up there for the darts. That was lovely. Oh, great stuff. Oh, love it. All righty. I'm going to go ahead and get some photos, folks. That's going to conclude our coverage here, though, of the 34th annual Shoot for the Moon event in Decatur, Alabama. Let's snap some photos. I'll be back to close us out, folks. We'll have a quick replay highlight as well. So we'll do that in the meantime, actually. Let's go ahead and do a quick replay reel as we'll turn up the volume. Here we go. All righty, there we go, folks. We went ahead and gave you a little sneak peek of those highlights. We'll get those out on our platform. Probably a little bit later on, we'll do a recording and place those out on our YouTube and Facebook page for you all to enjoy. But that's going to do it for us here in Decatur, Alabama. I want to thank you all for joining us. It's been a great weekend. Yeah, we had a fair share of hiccups here and there, but we also had a great time here in Alabama. It's definitely an event you want to attend next year. $20,000 tournament, open to anybody. So if you want to come on down, join in on the fun, definitely do so. Big shout out to the Rocket City Dart Association for letting us come out to this event and put on the coverage of this. We definitely appreciate them. Go over to Facebook. If you have any questions or you want to get involved in the Rocket City Dart Association, reach out there. They would be glad to help you out, put you on a team, get you involved, so on and so forth. But I want to thank you folks for joining us. We appreciate it. Next up for us, not this coming weekend, but the weekend after, we will be up in Wisconsin for the Booyah Cup. Looking forward to that coverage, as last year we had some amazing attendance, amazing viewership. You're going to have some straight barn burner matches, as Danny Baggish, he's walking up there now. He'll be in attendance, Leonard Gates, and so many more for that Booyah Cup. Folks, take care. We'll see you next time. William Stewart of USA Darts, take care. Goodbye. We'll say take care 40 more times. See ya.